live. So the goal for today is to get a little bit farther on this like vibe coding VIP thing. So I think that vibe coding, or not necessarily vibe coding, but just AI coding is kind of like the future of development, because you can work super fast, and even if you don't know a lot about programming, you can build really interesting things. And it's just kind of getting better and better each year, so I suspect it'll kind of be the way we do things going forward. And I've used it a few times. So I made 9-ball pool with vibe coding in 3 days. This is the fastest I've made a game on Funi. Granted, I did have 8-ball pool to kind of base this off of, but I want to build something better. What I want to do is I want to take kind of these shared folders and the client and the server and all the stuff for each game, take that, throw that into something like Grok 3 or GPT 4.5, which is like currently the best model. Howdy JR Blaze. And then using that, I want it to generate a prompt from a finished game, which I can then transfer to make new games. So I'll make like a generic prompt for making like the shared folder, the client, the server, and then I'll use that prompt to create new games with vibe coding in hopefully just a few days. And that's kind of the plan. But before we get to that, I have a whole bunch of to-dos, and I gotta get this stuff done, right? So yesterday I got a little bit. If you go here to the bank, you'll notice Bulba. So this was created by our designer, the image, but the blinking, if you pay close attention, oh goddamn, it's so fast. Okay, we'll just do it this way. That's much easier. There's this image, and if I remove the display none, you can see Bulba blinks. That blink there was done by me. I did that. I don't know how to do art. The way I did it is I went over to this thing called Ideogram, and what Ideogram is a like an AI image generation tool. So what you can do is you can take any kind of image that you want. For example, I can take this lamp render, and let's just go over to, let's just pop it in here real quick. And then I need layers. Which one's layers? I know there's a layers thing in my bobber, I just don't know how to access it. I don't, oh, the layers. Why the hell is it not like sticky down to the bottom like it normally is? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, well, whatever. Either way, I can just double click this, and it should pop open. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Okay. So, we got our thingamabobber here, right? This is pretty great. Okay. Now, how do I delete all this jazz? Okay. Delete. Oh gosh, heckin' darn it. I don't know how to do this. Let's maybe undelete that. Okay. Why is this grouped like this? This is so shit. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, great, awesome. There we go. So this is Bulba, this is the original, right? If I take this and I go here, retrim it. Hopefully, what the hell? Hold on. Just go here. Oh, fiddlesticks. How is there extra junk going on here? Maybe there was something else there. Let's try trimming it again. That's what I wanted. Okay, but I don't want it to be quite so small. I do want this to just be more, oh heck. Okay, let's not move Bulba's eyebrows. You froze Chrome. Awesome. Okay. I move the thing? How do I move the thing? I want to move Bulba. How do I do this? Is this not the movement tool? It is the move tool. What the hell? Let me move. Oh, fiddlesticks. I know there's a way to do this. I just don't know how. There we go. Okay, I got it. I figured out Photoshop. Great. So now we've got it bulb in the center. Now what I can do with that is I can take it, I can export it as a ping, and that is huge, but sure. Then I can come over to ideogram, right? And I can do something like the following. Except I made a mistake. I'd want this with a background, because what happens with this image generator thing is it will take a transparent and it will just add a background to it no matter what. So we actually do want a background. Let's do a green background because green is really nice. Paint bucket tool. Here's the color. I want just pure green. Pure green. Perfect. Background. Awesome. So, I know there's a better way to do this. I'm not an expert at all, by any stretch of the imagination, for art, but I can at least use some basic tools, which is kind of all you need. Okay. So, we have this image and we want to modify it, right? We also have a transparency layer. We want to keep the transparency. So what you can do, I love how high detail this is great, is I can go to Magic Fill, and let's say I want Bulbit to blink. Here's kind of how I did it. You take this and you just kind of select the eye area. You know what, maybe it's better with a lasso tool. And we'll just kind of highlight the area with the eye where we want it to blink. Maybe make sure it's a little bit larger. I don't know how big a blink needs to be. We'll just grab the whole spot. Howdy, Azoras. You wish you hadn't seen design. What do you mean? This is how I do art. Okay, I'm not an artist, but if I need to edit anything on Funi, I can. Okay. I'm now your second best coder? Yeah, okay. Not even on top 10? Yeah, alright. Oh, for design I suck. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I suck. It's fine to suck. Sometimes people like... Never mind. Anyways, alright. So, now, we do next, and we say, eyes closed, eyes fully closed in a blink. Magic Fill. So, what it's going to do is it's going to take this image, and then it's going to try to make it blink by only modifying the parts that we've selected. Howdy, Emily. What's this? Why code readability matters more than you think? That's a nice short little article. So, okay. I'll say why I think code readability is important first, and then I'll read the article. So code readability is really important for maintenance, right? You need to be able to have anyone who comes and looks at the code, who's like a stranger to the code, they need to be able to understand it. So it's just good for like documenting your code too, because your comments right next to your code, that's like the closest locality you're gonna get compared to like some doc site or something, right? It'll be more, usually more up to date. So it really helps with things like maintainability. What was writing readable code? It helps like when you're doing like migrations and things too. It's again, that's more maintainability. Collaboration with like other devs or with yourself down the line. Very helpful. What else? Scalability. Yeah, again, this is all kind of the same thing, right? If you have very, like, simple, readable code, it's easy to make changes to it and adjust it and maintain it and scale it and rewrite it. Let's see. Pair programming with juniors helps them problem solving stuff. Yeah, I mean, pair programming nowadays I think is not as... It's not done quite the same way. Nowadays we use like AI for pair programming and everybody does it. Okay. That is trash, that's trash, that's... These all suck. These suck so hard. These are all trash. Retry. Sometimes it sucks, sometimes it does okay. You once heard write code like the maintainer's a psycho and knows where you live? I mean, the maintainer's probably gonna be you, so they probably do know where you live. Yeah, unfortunately sometimes it's trash, sometimes it works well. Oh, these suck so hard. These are trash. I must have gotten really lucky the first time. Like, this is so bad. How did I get so lucky the first time? Well, anyways, that's basically what I did, except I got lucky, I guess. That last image looks super stoned. Yeah, that was terrible. Okay. Well, anywho, we don't need to make Bulba blink again. So, now I want to take a prompt and improve the Claude MD prompt that we're using. So, first of all, is there anything in here that we want? I think I want this expert line. This is going to be pretty important, but we're going to have to modify this. You're an expert in TypeScript, Node.js. We don't use Vue. We don't need that. And Tailwind. I need Kubernetes on there. What else do we use? Do we have Node.js? We have Node.js. What else? Firebase, I guess. Used to be an expert in that because we kind of use that a little bit. PostgreSQL, Redis. Is there anything else we use that we need to make it an expert in? Yeah, like this apparently actually works. This is old prompts stuff. We basically just tell it it's an expert in a bunch of things. 3JS. Needs to be an expert in that. That's kind of what I use nowadays. I don't really use Phaser. I don't care. I don't want it to make a game in Phaser, so we'll leave that out. I don't care about React Router because we're going to replace that with our own custom stuff. Tailwind, it needs to do... We don't need anything else there. I think it's basically good. Performance things in these technologies. Perfect. Okay. Code style and structure. What do we have here? We've got... let's just copy everything and then we'll make adjustments. Let's see, I used the H2 things. Great, okay. With relevant examples, I'm not sure I need with relevant examples. I don't think that's going to be very helpful for the prompt. Avoid classes? That's stupid as shit. We're not going to do that. Although, do I have functional components? I do. Only use functional components, never class components. Okay, that's fine. Modular to adhere to dry principles and avoid code duplication. I mean, it should definitely adhere to dry when it is trying to copy the same code more than twice. Don't repeat. More than twice. Dry. Okay, this part's helpful. Is loading, has error, player counts. Okay, now this part might be wrong here. It's like, it's crazy, because like, there's things like this, right? This awesome cursor rules thing. But the problem is, the people who wrote awesome cursor rules don't know all of the best practices. It's pretty good, it's a nice start, it gets pretty decent, but even that is not like perfect programming. I mean, you're never gonna find perfect programming, right? It's not meant to be perfect. Okay, each file should only contain relative content. Kind of. This one is maybe not so great. Okay. If a file is only imported in one place, consider inlining it. That's the rule I want right there. Okay, private and constant by default. The prompt template seems gigantic. It'll eat a lot of tokens. So, context windows are not really a big issue these days. Most models have a pretty solid size, so it's not a major concern. It used to be much more of a concern when like token windows were like 30K or whatever. How big is the context window for Claude? Now, this will make it more expensive to run, but, you know, we're going to try to keep it succinct. We'll try to keep it semi-small while also being as detailed as needed. And I also find that longer prompts do tend to be better. Like, you want to be very explicit about what you're telling it, so it doesn't have a lot of leeway to just go off the rails. So 3.7 is 200,000 tokens, which is a lot. Holy Jesus. 200k tokens? Yeah, we're not gonna need to worry about that much. Character. Can I count? I want a word count. Oh, well. Oh. Right, of course, bottom right. 6,500 characters. Vibe coding is the new social distancing? Vibe coding is all the rage right now, okay? Like, you can build awesome things even if you're not great at coding. It kind of sucks, you know, when I've been programming for 16 years and now people who've been coding for like 3 months or whatever are able to build really awesome things. I mean, it sucks for me. It's great for them. I feel like the barrier to entry now for programming at a decent level is way, way lower. But there's still a lot of skills that you build up over the years that people who are just vibe coding aren't going to necessarily have right now. Right? So like debugging and other things like that, right? Can't wait to charge $200 an hour to fix all the stuff vibe coders are about to deliver to clients. This is gonna happen. We're gonna have people delivering pretty shit stuff with vibe coding, right? But like if you're vibe coding, like, you know, just make sure you're learning, make sure you're understanding how the code works and areas where it sucks, because these LLMs, they still suck. They're not amazing. You know, Claude 3.7 is pretty dumb, and it does things in ways that are not ideal a lot of time. So I recently, yesterday, I had vibe coding for this. Add X days of interest to bank for VIP. And it kept doing this weird dumb thing in collect interest. It made this code way more complicated than it needed to be. So I've got like the timestamp and when it's being updated, and the best thing to do is to just clamp it to like the start of a day, and then get the number of days between by clamping it. But it's non-obvious, and the like Claude 3.7 wound up making this like 2 to 3 times larger than it needed to be as far as lines of code. Of course, I was able to recognize that and fix it, but you know, people who are just vibe coding are maybe not going to catch that. Okay, private and constant by default. Variables and functions should be private and constant by default. Only made mutable or exported when necessary. Okay, naming conventions. Lowercase with dashes for directories. No, we don't do that. We don't really usually have folders with more than a single word in them. But if I did, it would be underscore. Wait, what is this indexed underscore TB? Wait, I have a folder in here that's blank and empty? Why? That's dumb. Source DB. Huh. Well, I'll just delete that whole thing then. Do I have anything else that has like more than a single word across all of Funi? I got Firebase functions, which is a hyphen. I don't think I do. Yeah, literally every folder name is a single word. It's literally always a single word. Okay, maybe that'll be the thing then. Just single words, no hyphens, no underscores. Seems like that's the play. Alright. Alright, lowercase with no spacing or hyphens or underscores. Kind of. Named exports for functions. Forget what named exports are. Oh. Use function instead of const. For hoisting and clarity. Great. Yeah, because I see a lot of people using TypeScript and they'll use like this weird const, like the variable thing. And it's like, is this supposed to be a function or a variable? It's very confusing. What should you know about info with object-oriented design? Literally just build things and you'll pick up what you need to know. Better than memorizing stuff. Okay, use TypeScript for all code. Not all code. I guess I can say all code. Oh wait, do I have like, it's also an expert in Python, Go, and Rust. Because I also use those. Oh, and C++. Alrighty. God, I use so many things there. For interfaces. No. Types over interfaces. That is dumb. For their extendability and ability to merge. Come on, types are better. Types are superior. Types. It's called TypeScript, not interface script. Types over interfaces. For their flexibility. Avoid enums. I agree with avoid enums. Maps instead? They're different. Enums and maps are pretty... I mean, they've got some similarities, but it is different. I guess it can be pretty similar for, like regular enums, it's basically the same. But enums are basically just named variables. Avoid enums. Use string arg. Pretty much. Discriminated unions is what I use instead. TypeScript types. We already have functional components, I don't need to mention that again. Oh, literally it's right there. Use the function keyword for pure functions. Okay, we'll just use that word, that phrasing then. What else do we have? There's tailwind for components and styling. That's fine. Oh, there's a few things here I could talk about, like create global store. Dynamic loading for non-critical components is fine. But I mean, we can always handle that ourselves. I don't want to rely... I don't want to use dynamic loading for the AI stuff. I want to do that manually. Optimize images. We don't need to worry about that. We already have that handled for us on Funi. But I might add something if it keeps getting stuff wrong. Can I send you a link for any assignment you can do by tomorrow? Literally, Roy, you need to think about, like, you gotta take action, you know? You can't sit around and let someone else dictate what you should be doing. You need to figure out what you want to build and start making it. There's a lot of things. If you don't have any ideas, go on Twitter and start looking for ideas, or ask an LLM for some ideas. But start making something that you care about. Let's see. Veritasium had a video on action. Yeah, another thing about it is you'll be paralyzed if you don't make it easier for yourself. So this is why I have my IDE open at all times, is because it reduces the friction to get started. And when you do get started, start with something simple, like, oh, I just need to spend 5 minutes doing this thing. Okay, so instead of being like, I need to build all of VIP, I can get the ball rolling by looking at my to-do and being like, okay, I need to increase the XP rate for VIP members. That's all I need to do. I can implement this in like 10 minutes or whatever, and then I've already got the ball rolling, so I might as well continue. I'm not going to worry about that. Optimize tracking strategy. We're not going to worry about any of that stuff for now. We're not going to worry about this. We're not going to worry about this. A lot of this is just repeat, so that's all kind of lame and doesn't need to be there. Review is fine. Ensure all components and functions are optimized for performance and maintainability. I think I've got some other prompt where it says to keep things as simple as possible. Dude, it's just got like a repeat of the same prompt stuff like 3 bazillion gazillion times. What the hell? This prompt is the same thing, just times like 4. How is this supposed to be awesome? This is the same as this. Times like a bunch of times. What the heck? And then we got the new game stuff. Okay. So how much? We're at about 4864 characters, which is going to be like 2,000 tokens. So this is about 1% of our total stuff. That should be fine. I don't want to make it too much bigger. Adds extra. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look and see if there's anything else in any of these other prompts that would be useful for us. What? This is a weird prompt. Folder structure. Yeah, that seems bad. Okay, what about this prompt? Oh, this would be useful. Claude definitely does this part. Monster check, sure thing. So let's see, that's code style and structure. No, response constraints. Okay, yeah, we don't have that yet, so we'll add that. Do not remove comments that explain what or why. Do I have anything else in here? Don't remove useful comments. I think it still does, so we might as well add this here. Roy, literally, you gotta build things. You gotta build stuff, okay? I'll make a video explaining this later, but you need to build. You need to make something that is interesting. Like, for example, Peter Levels made fly.peater.com, right? I made Funi. Claude likes to remove all comments. It really does. Absolutely 10x. What model am I using? I'm using Grok 3 for things that are up to date. I'm using GPT 4.5 when I need like the highest quality like literature or text that's funny or something like that. And I use Claude 3.7 as like a dumb code doer thing. And then I use GitHub Copilot when I'm in IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate for autocomplete. So I kind of use all that. Now, a lot of people on Twitter and stuff will say, oh, why don't you just use Cursor? Because Cursor is so amazing and super awesome. And if you're working on a small project, this might be true. However, I find that IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate plus Claude Code is a really solid thing to use if you're working on a larger repo. So that's kind of what I'm currently using. Now, there would be something really nice with Cursor or with Windsurf if it supported Grok 3 or even GPT 4.5, because I like to use those as more like reasoning models where I have it kind of outline what the plan is for building something that's complicated. But right now that's not really in those. Are there plugins that allow that? Maybe. I haven't taken a too hard of a look at the plugins, so I guess it's possible that there's some kind of a plugin for one of these. Would it be extensions? It's this one. What about Grok? Maybe there's... Not really. What about OpenAI? Not really. I don't think there is a plugin that gives me support for those models. I also looked and neither of those are open source, unfortunately. Howdy, Laird. What or why? This is important. Okay. What else do we have? Concise technical TypeScript code with accurate examples, functional declarative. It's got the stupid avoid classes again. This is a really dumb thing. You don't want to avoid classes. You want to use classes when they make sense. Like, functions are good, but classes are also good. You gotta pick when to use one or the other. This looks like the same one, basically. Curly braces for all conditionals. Oh yeah, I definitely have that. Okay. That is syntax and formatting. Do we have something like that? Okay. Use curly braces. All conditionals. Even if they're one-liners. Yeah, I definitely like that, because like if you're doing a refactor or something. What am I building at the moment? We're making Funi. And right now I'm working on VIP. Performance optimization. I guess I could include performance optimization. And let's reduce the new lines here because it's a little bit less tokens, and it also makes it just a little bit closer to where it is, like what's relevant to it. You like my t-shirt? Thanks. Okay, use efficient data structures and algorithms. minimize renders. Did I throw Spot away? No. Spot's in the other room. Spot had a bit of an issue like a few days ago because I had something fell on Spot and that hurt Spot a little bit. Spot's doing fine though. I just need to find a new spot for Spot because that is a bad spot over there. So I can't really put Spot here because there's no room behind me. And I could put Spot like behind the green screen, but I don't really want to stick Spot over there. So I just gotta figure out like where I want to have Spot, where Spot's able to get like enough light and avoid like the danger of giant sound thingies falling on Spot. What do I use for virtualization in React? I use React Virtuoso, but I also just minimize re-renders and things. I could take a picture of Spot. I mean, I could, here, hold on. Okay. Here's Spot. You can kind of see it. But again, there's a green screen. Spot is not a dog. No, Spot is not a dog. You thought Spot was a cat? No, Spot is a snake plant. Okay. So we got a few things that we gotta work on. Yeah, I completely forgot about the green screen too, so you can't even see Spot because of the green screen. But, okay, so I need to do something where I can generate shared library stuff for each game, along with items and achievements, and the client code and the server code. It'll be a lot. But anyways, I'm gonna restart Claude code. So now if I do Claude, it cost $1.44 to add the other VIP thing. Oh my god. This is absurd. Howdy, Core. Okay. Let's try this out. No, apparently, it should be pretty decent. Increased EXP rates. Increase EXP. What was it? 1.3x, I think, for VIP. Okay, let's see if I can just not give it much context here. Howdy, Galahad. And we'll see how it does. Now, this is not too difficult. So I like Claude code so far. Yeah, it's sometimes faster than me, sometimes not. It kind of just depends. Okay, did this work? On the server, VIP multiplier await is a VIP user. That might work. I might have to move where this is at. I also want this constant to be under constants. I guess that would be a thing. Yeah, let's update our prompt to make it a little bit more accurate. Is it really lots of cache to implement? Yes. It's expensive to run, but it will get cheaper with time. That's the thing, right? Like, if it's useful now, this is the worst it'll ever be. Okay, so I guess we can stick this under... I kind of have this types thing multiple times, don't I? Interface. I already have type information up here. Apply read-only and const liberally. Already have that. I already have discriminated unions, so you can just delete all that stuff there. I already have tailwinds. I already have private by default. But it's super important, so I might as well leave it. Okay. What sorcery is this? We just make an LLM do our work for us, of course. It's important. Okay, but we do need this constants thing because this is like the second time I've had Claude mess this up. So I think it wants code style and structure. Yeah. Avoid magic. How the hell did Copilot know what I wanted to say? Okay. Avoid using magic numbers and strings. Use constants. Configurable constants. Shared source constants. That's close. Shared source constants. Are these instructions for Claude? Yes. So let's see how this worked. We got a VIP multiplier for experience. Oh, I should have also had it added elsewhere. But yes, this is correct. It seems correct, at least. I don't have enough context to know if it's correct. Edit file. Why are we adding account flags? What? I don't think we need account flags. We definitely don't need account flags. What the hell? Alright. You should try this. It's expensive, but it's useful when you want to write a lot of code quickly. Or you can also query it about like how your code works. How much? If I use this all day today, it'll cost me like maybe $10, $20. It just depends. Let's see, as VIP user. I don't think I need this. Don't we already have an is VIP user? Maybe I don't. But it's also wrong because it's done this way. Okay, well, it got close. And it also saves information. It got close. We'll make the edit just because and then we'll fix it up. Will I continue paying for Jippity or will I switch to Claude? I'll still pay for Jippity, Galahad. I use a lot of models. I use Grok, I use GPT 4.5, I use Claude Code, and I use Copilot. And each of them has their own use. It just kind of depends. Okay. So it modified server, and like a lot of times you just use the LLM to get close to what you want. It's not usually going to be perfect. There's a lot of people who are like, oh, well, I'm just going to only prompt. I think that's a mistake. I think you want to prompt it to get close to where you want to be, and then you want to go in and just make some adjustments to get it 100% to where it needs to be. Okay, so this here is obviously wrong, but it was very close. It's just supposed to be buffs a VIP. And it's not this. This returns a number, which is when it expires. So really, I need to know const now equals date now, and then return this thing here. And I forgot to remove this not equals thing. Why not pronounce Jippity like I pronounce Jwit? I don't know, Jippity is... it's Jippity. Should I call it Gypped? I think that might upset some people if I call it Gypped. You were looking for some remote jobs and one of the benefits was 200 plus to pay for an AI you choose? That's not bad. That's wouldn't quite catch what I need, but you know, it's decent, it's a start. So this is alright. We're storing whether they're VIP for 10 minutes. I don't love it, but it is a start. And obviously if is bought, then return yes. Or if it's a server, it doesn't have VIP status there. And then we store it for, this is in millis, right? Yeah, it's always in millis. I should probably have that in Claude as well. Default time unit is milliseconds. Oh well, it hasn't messed it up yet, so fine for now. Do I need to call data on this? I forget. I feel like I might. Yeah, definitely do. Get for... You can just do 30 seconds, or even like a minute. 10 minutes might be a bit long. Howdy, rabbits. VIP doesn't change very often. I'm doing alright. Okay, and then I got buffs, VIP, 0, greater than equal to now. Take care, Core. Glad to have you here, as always. Alrighty. So how does this work? Is this inside of a transaction? User private info. But it seems like user public is what I want for VIP user. And then the other thing is, as VIP user, why is this exported when I specifically told it only export when you need to? It didn't listen. When absolutely necessary. Okay. You must not export a function unless it is used by another file. Hopefully that will be enough now, because this is done. Oh, actually, hold on. I almost want to be like, even if... we'll leave it and hopefully it's good enough. Okay. Because this is one of those things where, like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. Maybe you want to have it as VIP user exported so that it can be used elsewhere, but we don't use it elsewhere. Okay. VIP bonus, EXP multiplier, 1.3. Gold multiplier 1.3. This is like item multiplier. Well, let's see. How does item multiplier work? It's almost like it shouldn't be an XP and item multiplier. It's almost like it should be a time multiplier, where it takes the time and multiplies that by 1.3, and then that multiplies the XP and the items and the gold. Nah, I think EXP item multiplier is probably fine. Oh. I also want it to modify private game, private rooms. Like if you're VIP, there's no private room penalty. VIP users don't have a penalty. This is 1. Okay. Do I have somewhere else in here where there's like a private room penalty, or did I not make that configurable easily? I almost want to modify these things here too. Social friends max, friend requests max, all that other jazz. I feel like VIP users should have higher limits. But if you're not VIP, maybe the limits should be lower. Or make it so that your friend account is lower, like your max friends, but you can bump it up by paying gold and doing that. Oh, I didn't know the modification. Oh yeah, I guess it makes sense that the bank interest rates are in here. I feel like I should bump these up though. What else is in here? So EXP multiplier, item multiplier. The items and gold for VIP users. Yeah, I think that's what I want. So that's a VIP multiplier. But what is this part, anyways? Award gameplay. Gold and EXP based on a given length of time. Is award gameplay like the root most thing in this? Why is this exported? Award experience transaction, because quests can give experience. And so that's why it's exported. Otherwise... Howdy, Ortza. Ah, I see. I don't want to double dip and award users twice the XP for quests. I guess that's fine. Well, we can handle that. So this was the one, right? This is for quest. Okay. Send level up message. That's fine. That one's fine. Add items. What is this? Oh, this is for like buying and selling and all that other jazz. Oh yeah, we can make it so that if you have VIP, you're not taxed. Alrighty, let's see. All item drops. Alright, let's see. What else do we have in here? Merge user drops, all the other jazz. I think everything else is fine. I could change these too. I bet Jippity 4.5 could do really well. Anyways, I think what I want is award gameplay is exactly what we need. So we're just gonna take the multiplier, move it out, and make this very easy. I think it needs to apply way, way, way up here. But that's partial. Okay, so all of these are partial. Oh, I guess it's perfectly where it needs to be. Stat experience multiplier. And then VIP multiplier. This, instead of being VIP multiplier, needs to be more explicit on what it is. Okay. So we got the item multiplier. What else do we have? Plus, I feel like it should just be times, you know, like on this. Count experience. Okay, so experience must be game experience. Yeah, I see how this works. Yeah. I want to change the way that this works. And then I need to do VIP item multiplier as well. Let's see, and that is a roundy stuff. That's fine. Now, how does this one work? If maybe item drop. Quantity. How does all this work? Awarded gold. It's almost like I want it to be here. Time played times VIP item multiplier. We just modify it at the base level. We don't modify the crit multiplier. I think that's what I want. Okay. What else do we have? Maybe item drop. Player confused. Okay, yeah. Because if you get an item drop, there's a higher chance of getting item drops, but we're not going to multiply that by 1.3, it's just a higher chance. What else do we have? Random golds. So it's already rounded here. A bunch of junk there. I almost want this whole thing to be multiplied, but this is getting a bit wild, so let's call it random golds float. Just to make it a bit more clear what the hell's going on. that gets multiplied. Yeah, that makes some sense. Probably shouldn't, but you know, makes it easier to see. I could put this in parentheses that would make it more clear, whatever. And then this is going to be VIP item multiplier, because VIPs gets more gold. You still like the sound of the keyboard? Thanks, Ace. Appreciate it. And howdy, Orza. And I think that's pretty much it. Now we've got the random gold, all that other jazz, everything there is set. Already. What else do we have? I think that's good. I think that's all we need. Okay. So I added a whole bunch of prompting. Claude still sucks, but at least it sucks a little bit less hard now. Now I gotta wait for GitHub Desktop to update. There we go. Okay, add XP gold multipliers for PP. So that's part of what I need, but I needed something else too. And I think it would be faster for me to add it than to vibe code this part. What I want is I want it where there is no penalty to private rooms. I actually don't know where the hell in the code this is. Okay. Use the VIP bonus dot... What is this called? Private room multiplier for VIP users. Don't have the penalty applied. As a server side change. Because I don't remember where I stuck this piece of code. It's somewhere. I know that. I just don't know where. Let's see if I can find it before Claude finds it. So I know it's an award gameplay. So we've got multipliers there, so it must be inside of abstract game. Oh, here it is. Cut the reward, found it. Okay, I win. Okay, so this is award gameplay to a user. Please VIP equals. And now I need to export it. Is VIP user. This is one of those things that really would be good to just be like in user dot whatever or something. Just to keep things easier to find. You know, have like a namespace for it. But it's not a super big deal. Wait, is this not async? Award gameplay is not async? I guess it can be made async. I don't think it needs to not be async. Well, we could also make it not async, because I don't want to have to worry about this in each game. So, okay, we'll do this instead. User award gameplay. This is a promise. fine. Is public room equals is public room? If so, time played, else is VIP user then. Is VIP. Close. That's basically what I need. Okay, it's a little bit confusing, but it's fine. It's fine. Is VIP else that? But this is really more like time played times VIP bonus dot private room multiplier. Should be in range 0.51. There. I might as well say what it should be in range of. That way, like, if I get a code review at some point in the future and it's outside that range, I'd be like, hold up, this doesn't make any sense. That is verbose. Does it have to be that verbose? I mean, there's a few things I can do to shorten it a little bit. Whatever. That's fine. This is fine. Okay. So that's a start. I need to remove ads as well. VIP users don't get ads. Oh, I think time is also broken in 9-ball. But I faced problems on the back end, performance-wise, with Node.js. Nope. Performance has been fine so far, Alo. But, I mean, to be fair, Funi only gets a couple hundred concurrent users. Once it gets more, maybe there'll be issues, I'm not sure. But it's been alright so far, and I can just keep scaling it up. The big thing is, like, how much does it cost, and it's still very cheap. 150 coins, okay. I made a mistake. I wasn't supposed to collect my interest on Funi. No. Now I have to wait longer to test it. Oh well. I want to test a VIP. I've got VIP, and I need to be able to see that I have VIP though, and like how long I have VIP for. It'd be useful if I go to like my profile to see like, you know, VIP. But I have it where you can play in Discord at one point. That's still a work in progress, Ace. I need to finish getting VIP finished before I release it on Discord. Because even though I've added these, like this thing here, buy MVP gems, get cool items, this I think has helped maybe a little bit, but I think I really need VIP before we make enough money off of Discord. So this is, like, Discord doesn't allow you to have ads. But yeah, we're getting there. Alrighty. So what was this? This is remove private room penalty for VIP. this is huge. I always play private. Okay, and then this is add extra counting for Claude. A nice international welcome, hola. I mean, I just say howdy. You know, like, it's fine. It is what it is. Oh, that's right. I've got to reward Hyper Ice this achievement because Hyper Ice actually managed to get it. Let me do that real quick. Wait, how does this work? I need a user ID. Award achievements. ENB game ID is 9ball. Achievement is straight 9. And that should work. I also need a way to like undo achievements where I can roll back an achievement for testing purposes and things. Because right now I have no way to like roll back achievements. Like let's say I want to update the reward of an achievement and change it. I don't have a way to like handle migrations for that. And I should definitely add that. Alrighty. So now that that's done, what else do we have on our list? I need to disable ads because I actually have VIP, and as a user with VIP, I don't want to be able to see any ads. Ads should not appear for me. So this is the ad thing. Responsive platform ad. See, this is the thing, like, if you only use 150,000 lines of code, like, this is kind of like one of the big advantages of LLMs, is that if I use Claude Code, it has context of the whole repo and it can figure out where things are. But I find them faster than Claude Code still, with IntelliJ. Do VIPs have to pay? Yeah, you gotta pay for VIP. Is it easy to remove ads? For me, yeah. Okay. Is VIP equals use VIP. And that's a boolean over there, and it's going to tell me if I got VIP or not. Now the thing is, it's a boolean, right? Meaning, it's going to say I don't have VIP at first, when it's kind of more useful for it to tell me that it hasn't loaded, since I really don't want this. Yeah, you know what? I think it should return a boolean or undefined there. I think that would be more useful. Let's see, VIP until, what do we got there? Let me just do this part here. Profile public equals this part. You thought Claude would take the cake on this one? It's not going to implement it the way that I want it. It's not going to do as good as me. Like, that's the thing. It's not as good at programming as me. It's still bad. It's alright. So I really like it when it needs to write a lot of code. But if it's like simple small adjustments like this, I'm much faster than it. Alright, so now that's pretty good, except now we've got this is VIP. This is VIP days to collect. I guess it still works just fine because undefined means it's loading, and so that's perfect. Just what I need. Responsive platform add, context menu. What about this is VIP? Yeah, that's totally fine too. Except this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Kick. So, VIP users can just kick. I need a list of things. I need like a way to show what VIP gives you. I wonder, this might be something Claude might be able to do. Create a VIP page to show all of the benefits of VIP. And then I give it a list of all the benefits of VIP, and then it creates the page, and maybe it will look decent, maybe it will look like shit. We'll see. But there definitely needs to be a way to view the benefits of VIP. So I think that would be a good use case for it. Let me just wrap up this change here real quick. Responsive platform add, so yada yada yada, hide ads, all that jazz. How does that work? Oh, let's pass in is VIP. And then if it's not loaded, then return. Or if is VIP, return. If not has ads, or is VIP, or not is loaded. That is what I want. This code here is verbose. I don't like how verbose that is. Oh, I guess we can't return from an ref. Oh, that's fiddlesticks. You know what, I prefer that anyway. Okay, we'll just do that. Alrighty. So now, on Phony.com I have ads, but if I go to localhost, because I am VIP, there's no more ad. No ads. And look, I get more of the page now. It looks slightly nicer. Are there any other pages with ads? I don't think there really are. I mean, there's like an ad at the end of the game. But because I'm registered and signed in, I don't have any ads in the lobby right now. Which I could definitely add. I can add an ad now in the lobby. That wouldn't be a big deal. But I need other people to be able to get VIP first before I do that. Okay, so this is done. We can discard that change. And then we'll have Claude make a VIP page to demonstrate all the things you can get with VIP. And then we'll take any text it generates, and we're going to have Jippity 4.5 replace all the text, because 4.5 is the best model for making actually funny stuff and very fluid, very well written English. Howdy Robbie, how's it going? Okay. It's so crazy nowadays though. We've got so many people who are getting like stupid fast at building things because of vibe coding. You've got great and bad news. If he's solid and scores a stripe first, it doesn't mark it as a fault. That's because it's not a fault, Azores. You are allowed to pocket your opponent's ball as long as you strike your ball first. Those are the rules. I don't know if that's normal rules. I'd have to ask Jippity or something. But that's the way I've implemented it. Yeah, I don't know, that's the way it is on Funi. You're allowed to pocket the other balls. Now you'll try that achievement? Which one? There's one achievement that I really like. It's really hard. It's this one here. Straight 9. Win by pocketing all balls in order from 1 to 9 without fouling. And there is a strategy to it. You're gonna go for that achievement? Good luck. I'll show you kind of what I've got. Like, my strategy for going for this. I've gotten super close. No, you don't have to use 2 accounts. You just do local play. And then you shoot, like, I've been shooting it from about here. There's probably a better way to shoot it, but if you do, like, full power, then usually you won't pocket a ball. But, like, I'm sure there's a better way to shoot it at first. Really, it doesn't matter. So, like, you could even do something where you just do, like, a break and you just do, like, a really weak break. Like this. Okay, well, maybe don't shoot it from a terrible spot. You definitely need to move the cue ball, though. I've tried, like, a bunch of shots. I mean, Hyper Ice is the best one at this. He probably knows how to do this. But the goal is to get a break that doesn't pocket anything, and then to slowly nudge the balls into the edges like this. I did it too hard. I messed up. But if you do that for all of them, then it makes it a lot easier. And then you can start, like, going a little bit harder, but you gotta be super careful because you gotta pocket all of them in order. And you cannot foul. So, like, if I mess this up, it's over. Oh, I messed it up. I fouled. It's so hard. It's so hard to get that achievement. But it's doable, you know? Like, I can do it. I know I can. But I think it'll take me like half an hour to an hour just to get it. Maybe longer. Because, like, the closest I've come was I had everything in order except I had, like, 2 balls transposed because I messed up a shot or something. Or, like, I didn't set it up properly. Because you need to set it up so, like, you've got, like, a 1 ball here, a 2, a 3, a 4, 5, 6, and then you've got, like, a 7 and an 8, right? Because you've got a pocket... Oh, and a 9. So you've got 3 that are, like, doubled up, and you've got to set it up so that each shot is very easy to take. And you've got to be real careful while setting it up, because if you make any mistake at all, it's over. Okay, so this is disable ads for VIP. But that's not all ads. There's also request video ad or something. Yeah, this one, request ad. So let's see, this is a promise. Get profile public. Okay, that's close. So let's see. If it's not loaded, we don't show. Okay, that's fine. If profile dot buffs dot, I need to know if it has VIP. I think the easiest way is just going to be buffs VIP. Is it greater than equal to date now? then return. VIPs don't get ads. Now, the co-founder wants it to be even more powerful, where if you're in a room with someone who has, like, super VIP, then nobody in the room gets any ads. That's a bit more of a pain to implement, so I don't think I'm going to implement that right now. I think at first we're just going to have VIP. Maybe we'll come up with super VIP later. Disable ads for VIP. Perfect. Okay. We've already got pretty far on the VIP. So, okay, what features does VIP currently offer? 1.3x EXP, gold, and items. No private room penalty. So this is massive. I bet like if I make a private room now, I'm gonna get so much XP. Am I actually on the server though? Is this my local? Oh, I'm not. Oh, I definitely want to be playing on the new server because VIP is like really, really powerful. You're learning the best way to code by watching videos. That's not... You're not going to learn how to code best by watching videos. Can you think about other courses on Udemy that you can take instead? No. Forza, there is no course that you can take to become good at programming. They just don't exist. If you want to get good at coding, you need to be coding. And the thing is, the fundamental way that most people code has changed over the last year. If a course has come out and it's more than a year old, it's completely outdated. Because the way to code now is to use things like LLMs to kind of get you like started, and then to like take that and refine it and make it nice and make it good. It's completely changed. So you've got to be building things. Alrighty. Solving lead code and code wars? No. That's also not going to get you good at programming. That'll get you good at interviewing, but that's not really that helpful. Building how? You need to learn the fundamentals first. You learn the fundamentals as you go, Orza. You will learn the fundamentals that are important. There's a lot of fundamentals that just literally do not matter because they are not going to help you build awesome stuff. But there are things like if statements, for loops, maps, sets, functions, object-oriented code, debugging, testing, stuff like that is actually very useful. But I think you can pick it all up while you build things. Yeah, the learning happens when you build. Yeah, programming is like cooking for sure. Or it's like tennis or something, where you're not going to get good by watching courses. I guess cooking is a good example of programming. You really got to be doing it yourself. And experimenting is important too, like simply following someone else's recipe, you're never gonna get like better. You gotta like experiment and really understand why things are the way they are and how they work. Okay, right, I was making a list of the VIP things. No private room penalty. What else do we have? No ads. Oh yeah. Thanks. Hold interest for 2 weeks. How does one vibe code? Just using something like Cloud Code along with Grok and Jippity and stuff. And you have the AI do a lot of the hard, heavy lifting. Okay, what else do we have so far? We got some of these in. Banks give more interest. Maybe. I'm thinking maybe the banks give like I don't know what the curve needs to be for this. I've got to ask the co-founder. MVP game lobby buff. I think this one is a buff for everybody in the room. We'll see how that works. I guess it's actually a pretty simple change. It's easy to do on the server, but making it show on the client might be a little tricky. Giving tree gives you 2 items instead of 1. I don't know about all these. MVP confetti and game screen win thing. I need like more of an understanding of what these are supposed to be. Featured games, small shop discounts. I guess there could be like a shop discount. For now, we got this. It's not like... It's kind of a weak VIP. No private room penalty is good enough for me, but I think I need more. Oh yeah, this is missing a lot of other things. Monthly gym reward. Or it could even be a weekly gym reward. But I gotta talk with the co-founder about this one too. While having VIP. Something like that. Let's see. So then if we go here and I go to Firestore, and I go to users public, I should be able to. Whoa, definitely don't delete it. Jesus. Filter by buffs.vip. And I want to sort by descending. Perfect. You think, Galahad, you think the straight 9 is impossible? It's possible. It's been done. I've almost done it twice now. It's definitely doable. It's a hard achievement, but it feels fair in that I know with enough skill I can do it. 0.05%? Yeah, it's because it's not luck. It's definitely not luck. This is a skill-based achievement. This is not a luck-based achievement. I know it's only been done by one person so far, but it is doable. Okay. How do I think I want more information here. So I've got a buff. How often do I stream? Usually it's every other day, Emmanuel. Earned by 1. Yeah, this is currently the hardest achievement to get in Funi. It's not the hardest. It's really not. There are harder achievements. It's just... it happens to be the rarest right now. Yeah, I mean, look at these ones. These are harder. Earned by 1 person, straight flushed. I mean, this is totally doable. Complete deck. Wait, that means nobody has Phoenix Piece. Jesus. Lucky 7s? 2 people have this frame? That's absurd. Alrighty. Let's see, I can delete, it doesn't matter, I can leave that. I think I want to do something here though. I've got this buffs. But I want like a VIP sense. How is that gonna work? Emmanuel, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate it. Alrighty. If I have a VIP sense... it's like there's 3 things I want. I want like a total VIP time. A VIP sense, which gives me the duration that I've held VIP for. And when my VIP expires. My stream always motivates you? Thanks. Glad to hear it. Because if I have all that info, then I can award more gems to people who have had VIP for longer. And then if they stop their VIP, it resets. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video and like an article at some point. I don't know when it'll be. I'll try to make it soon. Forza, about like how to get started and stuff, but don't wait for the video, just start, build something. Oh yeah, I wanted to log this consec balls. Let's see. If I do 9 ball, I should title how to get good, basically. You learn a lot with me, thanks Azores. Except for gaming. What is that supposed to mean? I'll have you know, I'm a gamer. Okay. I suck at gaming, thanks. Appreciate it. Look, dying in WoW in the murder cave is that was an exception, okay? Like entering caves and such. Oh, look. That was an oopsie, okay? You know, that could have happened to anyone. Okay, I'll just move this over here. I might as well set this up a little bit. I kind of want to go for that achievement. One of these days I'll get it. But you can kind of see my strategy for this. You just want to hit the balls slowly and get them as close to entering without actually making them enter as possible. See, that's pretty good. And now I need to get this ball a little bit down there. You can kind of see the way you do this, right? I'm just getting all the balls kind of really close to where they need to be. Try this against bots? Yeah, no. You're not gonna get the achievement that way. I mean, you can, but that would be so insanely hard. No, God, I screwed it up. Why did I hit it that hard? Okay, well, there goes my chance. You can see, like, it's doable, but it's not super easy. Okay, so we got one, and then this, boom. Oh, shoot, I messed up. Anyways, I should be able to see my user ID. I do. Consec balls 2. Yeah, it definitely is working as intended. It's just very stupidly hard. And I messed up again. Never gonna get this achievement. This achievement's insane. Alright. 69 coins. Nice. I guess this is good enough for now. Let's add what we've got to the VIP thing. Weekly gem reward while having VIP gems are rewarded. How long user has had VIP? Let's see, this should be... something kind of like that. Okay, Claude. Show me what you got. Create a VIP page at TSX, which is found at /VIP. Crazy Games bug? Which one, Master? No private room penalty. No ads. Oh, my notes? Oh, I wonder what Oh, this thing to do Crazy Games bug? I don't know what that was. Just something, who knows. Oh, we got this too. Matchmaking. Join existing server made room if soft cap is not met. And then I also bought, exclusive cosmetic rewards upon reaching certain milestones. I don't know how I want to handle that though, like, is it a secret hidden achievement? Like, how does that work? A VIP banner? Oh, right, yeah. We need to have like an indicator that they're VIP. Special VIP badge. Next to username. What else? I guess I can also just have Rock come up with a bunch of ideas. Let's see what kind of ideas it comes up with. Okay. Research Funi.com and its competition. Then suggest benefits that could be offered for VIP. I don't know what the cost will be, but we'll just throw in a guess over there. It might be cheaper, it might be more. $6.99, nice. You know what, I might go with it just because it's nice, Galahad. Maybe even 6.9. Just cut off the last 9 cents. I don't know what would be better. What's nicer, 6.9 or 6.99? $7? No, we're not doing 7, Azoras. 6.69? $6.69 is pretty good. I think that might be the best, Emmanuel. No, that's pretty good. I might do that. 4.20 because it's cheaper. I think 6.69. I like that one. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Free online multiplayer games. That's right. Ad-free exclusive game modes, customizable profiles. Just make it so only VIP members get private rooms. I think the different. I think free players can make private rooms. I think that's fine. I'm not doing video mic chat. Definitely not doing that. Not with the audience of Funi. Let's see. Let's see. What the audience of Funi needs? What does the audience of Funi need, Cotter? A hat for 20 minutes? Sure, definitely. Alright, which hat? Access to unique titles or early access? Yeah, that's another thing, Emmanuel, is that on non-Funi platforms, I want to do something where you can, like certain items can only be purchased if you're playing from Funi.com. Ask Grok to choose the hat. Okay. But, well, no, Cotter said random. So, we'll do random. You like Galahad's idea? Okay. Sure. Alright, we got... You must choose one of the following, and only one. Let's see what... Kirby beanie, I guess? I don't know what it's called. Pikachu hat with Pikachu ears, whatever. What's that guy's name? Bob Ross. Yeah. Bob Ross. Make the Bob Ross combo hat. Let's see. Bob Ross plus sun hat. Google cap. Noogler cap. Okay. How the heck do I get this out? Oh, there we go. Decided on the Google Noogler cap. What? Versatility. Freaking dumb. Very versatile. It's practical and easy to wear for everyday use. Very human. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the versatility of the hat. I can fly. Ask Jippity the same question? Sure thing. GPT 4.5 goes with the Pikachu hat. It did not give me the same answer. It gives me a different one. Yeah. GPT 4.5 did it better too. It's also shorter. GPT 4.5 is better. It's just better. Alrighty, let's see. Am I gonna swap because the AI told me to? No. No, we go with the first choice. We can't just switch it. Okay. Next username. Was there something else? Oh wait, I can also ask... Let's do this. Key points. We'll just copy all that jazz. Okay, based on the above information, please come up with a compelling list of VIP for Funi with top You saw someone go around asking LLMs what's better, cats or dogs? Dogs won every time, as they rightfully should, Beef. Dogs are great. Is this normal 4.5 or the research one? Is there... This is research preview. I didn't know there was a difference. Okay, so we got... We're not going to do exclusive game modes. I think that's dumb. Early access? Maybe. But I don't think I'm going to do that. Priority servers? We're not doing that. Okay, what else do we have? Emotes, chat features. None of this is really Dedicated support. I feel like that's more for like business to business. Oh. I almost want to do like a special VIP only section in Discord, but then you'd have to link up with Discord. That doesn't quite work. Let's see. I think it's good enough as is. We'll do that. Special VIP badge. For reaching certain milestones. One sec. All right. So it's going, it's doing things. Hopefully it will work. We'll see. And I think this is good to go, so I don't think we need this anymore. I'll just go ahead and discard that change. I really like this Claude Code thing. I like the way it works. And who knows? I'm very curious to see what this comes up with. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, and here's it thinking. It's a vibing. Take care, Galahad. I also gotta think about how I want this to show up. So we've got get gems. I almost want this to be like gems or VIP, like this should be... Well, it's just this button, right? Like, why do I even have this? If you think about it, what is the point of me having this versus the banner ad that we've got now that could be here instead? I could just stick the banner ad, like the Thuni banner ad thing. Might be better. Because it looks better. I gotta like log out now or go into incognito just to see the ad. Oh yeah, and then I have to play a match because it doesn't show up immediately. So, boom. There, I did a hit. And now if I leave, now I have some... Oh yeah, I didn't have to do that. Okay, great. That is what I want to have in the shop. It doesn't quite fit, but a smaller version would fit. But I think that is what I want to stick there. Okay. Maybe a gem pack button. Let's change it. Oh yeah. How's Claude doing? Bunch of benefits. VIP page. Yeah, that looks good. Let's go ahead and just run it. We'll see what it's like. We'll review the PR before we submit. Oh, and I also took a look at CodeRabbit. So here's something else I've been trying. So, don't review, just submit. We're vibing. Yeah, that's the whole point. Vibe coding. We don't actually review things. Oh look, it actually got the code right. It looks like. We'll just hit accept, accept, accept. Has my opinion on Cloud changed? Accept, accept, accept. Man, I'm so good at programming. I hit the same button over and over. Okay, great. We have VIP now. So now if I go to /VIP, is it /VIP? Ooh, look at that. Oh, nice. Wow, that's fancy. Look at that. See, it actually worked pretty well. Now I would like to see some changes. I want to see like a nice button thingy. And maybe I want this to be up at the top. It didn't do too bad. Okay. Nice. So what does it look like if I'm not VIP? Ready to upgrade your experience. Yeah, it's a start. It's definitely a start. Yeah, ready to upgrade your experience. I wonder if this should be up at the top too. Get VIP now, and what happens if I do that? Oh, it takes me to the shop. It's a start. Definitely a start. Enjoy premium benefits. I feel like there should be a simple way to cancel too. Like, you should be able to subscribe easy, but you also will need to be able to unsubscribe very easily. I hate when sites make it like super hard to unsub. And all of these needed to show some things. Receive. Oh, so even got some stuff there. Just need action buttons in the button. Yeah, you just add some other stuff. This is pretty solid. I'm pretty happy with the way this turned out. I didn't have to touch anything. This is great. This is what I mean though. Like you can like vibe code something and then you can clean it up and make it all nice. How many people are on Funi at any given time on average? Usually a pretty solid number. Right now we've got 145 rooms that are public. So this is just public rooms. This doesn't include private rooms. And you know, there's rooms with like 7 people and a bunch with 2. How many people are actually on Funi right now? I'm not actually sure. Let's do this. I'm just gonna make a PR probably for this VIP thing. Actually, I don't even think I need a PR for this because the way this worked is it just made a VIP page. That was really solid. I do need to make a site generate. Where's the generator site? World generator, no, generator. Generate sitemap. That's what I want. This definitely needs to have VIP on there. That's going to be important. VIP. Because it needs to generate that. And, oh, we should add giving tree and the other things on here. Yeah, so one of those is giving tree, the other one is... And there's a bidding page. I don't know what it is. Like the 3 bid thingies. Bidding page. Three bids page. 3 bids. I don't like the way that this was written. This is stupid because it's just an empty component that imports everything from... That's dumb. Howdy Robotic, how's it going? This should just be inlined. There's no reason to inline to like have a file with this in it. This just makes it harder to find things. The 3 beds. And there's nothing here. Comments to the code. Okay, sure thing, Robotic Head. Where would you like this at? Return 3. Returns a random 3. Keep in mind, somewhere where a lot of math is done. How about math? Do I have math utils? Math, TS. Safe math. That sounds like a good spot. Keep in mind, this is a comment. We're not actually having the code in here because I can't have the code be bigger than it is. But I'll leave it as a comment. There. Now you can confuse the poor LLMs who will see this commented out code that looks... It's not even... This isn't even valid TypeScript. This is Java. It's like... Yeah, it looks like Java. I think. I forget. I think... I'm not sure. I think it's been so dang long. You can turn it into valid TypeScript. Am I allowed to modify your thing? There. Now it's valid TypeScript. Now let's fix the spacing. I don't know why it returns a random 3 here though, and like instead of it having like a JavaDoc comment, but whatever. I'm not gonna nitpick too much on a piece of commented out comment thing. I'm very impressed by this VIP page. Okay, let's take a look at the code, see if it actually did decent. Oh, and also I need to add 3 beds to this. Because the more code, or the more pages we have in here, the better. That's just a little bit more info. You only had 1 line for the code? Oh well. So how does this all work? Inset page. Enhance your Finny experience. He's using Tailwind. Got fancy schmancy sections. Oh, it has a UL, except we don't have any nice styling on that. It did pretty solid then. There's a lot of MB thingamabobbers. Space Y4? I never use Space Y4. Oh, this is screwy. That's why it's so weird. So it was supposed to have icons. Then it thinks a trophy icon is the most appropriate icon for literally everything. Okay, let's improve Claude. So, icons are done with icon. Okay, that would be part of for icons use blah. Icon name. Oh, and we should say that it should be imported from solid. See, now that's using duotone. I don't really use duotone a whole lot. Mostly it's Pro Solid. Let's see what that looks like though. Well, that looks stupid. I think that looks really stupid. The duotone is going to look better here. However, it would be much better if it actually showed the thing that you're getting. And instead of it just being on the list like that, I want it to be like maybe like a sideways thing with like bigger square things. And be like 1 month at the bottom and then make it nicer. But for now, we'll just vibe with whatever the hell it came up with for now. Also, having this be repeated a bazillion gazillion times is really shit. FA star, FA lock. That is wrong. Okay. Title is a string, description is a string, icon is whatever the hell these are. Icon definition. The other thing is, it's not putting a comma at the end. Let's just try to get it to put a comma at the end. Please create a prompt for an LLM so that it always puts a comma at the end for things like lists. Okay. Howdy, John. How's it going? Always include a trailing comma at the end of each object, property, array element, or list item. Yeah, that's what I want. We don't want it to be too verbose, so this should be fine. And that's what we do. We slowly increase our prompt here, making it slightly more detailed as needed. Now, I could go in and I can have Claude go and modify these, but I'm just going to do it manually. Because I can. Now this is probably going to look like awful, but that's fine. It is what it is. I want solid on everything. There we go. That's for benefits. I don't like how it's lowercase though, because it is a constant. Did I not say uppercase? I didn't. For constants, benefit item. Well, that's actually correct. Which, really, if this is the same, I can just call this a benefit item. But then this should just be benefit items. And a way to view a played game. But you didn't get it. I've heard, like, Hyper Ice mentioned this being an issue restarted. When you say you didn't see a foul, what do you mean? So a foul is any time it changes turns. So if it goes from one player to the other, that's a foul. You have to get all of the balls in without it changing turns at all. That's what makes it hard. I wonder if I should make it so that it's more obvious on the UI. You don't recall it changing turns? Thinking if there's a way I can access. I'm not sure restarted. If you have like a video recording or something, then I can take a look and reward you the achievement. It should definitely be working though. If you actually got it. It's one of those things where maybe I should set it up so that it's easy for me to do. Yeah, make sure you record it if you can restarted. You can use Windows Shift R to record a section. Because that helps immensely with, you know, figuring out. If I could just replay games easily, if I could just build something for Funi that could just replay games perfectly without rewarding anything, that would be amazing. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do there. Can I please add another megabyte to ClaudeMD rules so I have more hallucination and less actual prompt input? No, Azoras, we're not doing that. This is fine. We're at 5587 characters, which is slightly more than 1% of the context window. Howdy Desmond, how's it going? Let's see what it looks like now. Yeah, I figured it looks like shit still. Oh right, yeah, because it's like halfway busted, right? This part's a bit messy, but it seems fine. Some people try to add the code base to the rules. Yeah, that's not going to work for Funi. Funi's a little bit larger than that. Now, I did consider making a script that would take all of the information on Funi, all of the code, and then compact it down so that I could take that and then shove that into Grok or Jippity 4.5 and then have it reason about the whole code base when it comes up with like ideas for new games and stuff. So it would like literally have all of the context of everything there. But it's a little tricky because I would basically have to run an LLM on every single file to summarize the file. and get as like accurate a representation of it as possible. Since there's so much code on Funi, I can't just, you know, paste all of Funi into Jeopardy 4.5. It's definitely an idea though. But the thing is, one file is like 3,000 tokens, meaning I can only have like a couple dozen files before I'm out of space. And then vectorize it? Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we got benefit item, and what is this? Yeah, that's why it's so weird. How can I be reached for a small brand deal? You can just DM me on Discord, Taras. It's just Acorn1010. So if you DM me on Discord, or you can message me on Twitter as well. So on Twitter, it's the Acorn1010. So you can message me here too. Okay, that still looks terrible, but it's a start. Let's make it look a little less bad. Let's see. Integrity, I've timed you out twice today. Don't make me ban you. Let's see. I don't like banning people. So why is this one so small? Let's modify the way that this works. And we'll say size is 2x. A bit better. And then I need to remove the margin at the top. Where's my desktop background from? Someone in chat actually a long time ago, they had a background that I liked and I mentioned it, and then they gave me the background. Okay, so gap 3, gap 3, gap 3. Why is there a gap 3 on... Okay, where's the margin coming from? Oh, space y4. Oh, I see how that works. I think what I want is just get this thingy here, flex, items start, justify content center, no, item center. And this, of course, is all the same, and then that can be... You know, I tell it to not repeat itself, and it literally just repeated itself like 4 times here. Is this real vibe coding? Yeah. I mean, we had to create the VIP page, and now we just spruce it up and make it all nice. That's my take on vibe coding. Like, LLMs will get you most of the way there, but they don't get you all the way there. So let's call this, What is this? This is a special profile badge. Actually, it's the same code for the other stuff too. Oh, except, yeah, so I pulled it out here for benefit item, but I didn't pull it out for the other code. Odd. Vibe coding feels like let's spend 30 seconds on a prompt and 10 minutes fixing it. Yeah, but I mean, it beats the alternative, which is you spend way longer trying to fix something, you know? Or build something initially, right? Okay, so I still want a bit less on this. So why is it so... Yeah, this weird spacing here. Oh, that's because it's an H3. So I want this H3 to just have no... margin top. That's a little bit better. I think I want a bit more of a gap there on the left. And you thought I was supposed to be in cursor and just accept all changes every time until it gets there? I'm kind of doing that, Matt. I mean, for Claude. So I've got Claude code open. The thing is, Goonie is really big. Right, it's like 150,000 lines of code. So I use Claude code instead, and I just accept all the changes. Move horizontal spacing on the icon. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bit more spacing on the right side there. How's the cost? Expensive. Definitely. Let's try 4 gap. That's still not much. Let's see, is gap 6 enough? Yeah, it's a bit better. I guess you won't be vibe coding it because of the cost. It should come down. Because I'm not sure what you mean by that, Azores. The icon doesn't... I mean, it needs some gap. Okay. Well, it's a start. This still leaves a lot to be desired. There's no real nice images. It still looks kind of bad. But it is a start. And this would be better if it actually showed, like, the currency X500 or something. Yeah, there's some more style improvements I want there. But it's a good start. Okay. Ads, VIP page, VIP benefits. What else do we have? Matchmaking. I feel like it's gonna fail on this one, but you know what? Let's try it anyways. We'll see what Claude can do. Okay, I gotta figure out though, like, how do I word this? What is it that I want? So, some games offer hot joining. Yeah, I mean, this is all over the place, right, Azores? For sure. I'm gonna have to come in and, like, I'm gonna change this entirely. We're not gonna have giant lists just vertically. It's gonna be, this, like, it's probably gonna be like a horizontal and then like more, and then there'll be little like squares and stuff, and I'm just gonna change the style of it. And then this stuff here is probably gonna change too. I might reduce the spacing between the title and the description so that it's more clear like what belongs together. And then I'll like bold some things like this. Some other stuff. You don't think Claude Code can do a design with vibe coding? I mean, it got this. It did okay. It's not the best ever. It's not the worst in the world. It's better than, you know, the other people who work on Funi. Like, this is kind of not great, right? And I think Claude can do a better job than this. So, it's okay. I mean, it came up with this thing, and it even says you're currently a VIP member. Enjoy the benefits. It'll probably show how long you've been VIP for, but I don't have support for that yet on the back end. So we'll have to add that. Add more. Let's see, what is this? What are we adding with prompts? Prompts. Might be better to have it at the top of the page? What do you mean? Oh, the... Yeah, I was thinking that. Have this notice up at the top instead. Like, are you ready to upgrade and you're currently? Yeah. Let's see, border 2. The colors are a bit off. It's not as bright and vibrant as most of... That's a bit better. What about border... I think border 3 doesn't work. You have to go straight to border 4. Yeah. That might be too thick. Streamers have been vibe coding for years with chat? Pretty much. This is just like an extension. I think border 2 is okay. I think border 3? I don't have border 3. Why don't we add it? Because I feel like 4 is too much. 2 is not enough. I feel like the Goldilocks and the 3 bears. Let's see, border. Width. Yeah, great, awesome. So now I can do border 3? Hell yeah. I trim my tailwind pretty heavily. You know how to, I don't know. It is what it is. 3 is not the default, yeah. Well, I like 3. I think 3 is good. In fact, I probably have 3 all over the place. You see that? All over the place. What did I tell you? Border 3. Memory changes. Not updated to Tailwind v4? I'm not updating. I'm not updating. You can't make me. Update. Art adds border 3 to Tailwind. V4 is really nice. V4 is really broken. My big issue is they made the colors better. Which, okay, great. They made the colors better. Awesome, that's really good. The problem is, not every browser supports this. So these are done with Okolicha, right? Okolicha. And Okolicha is only on Safari 15.4 and later. So, I go to browser stack. Let's just sign in. Browser stack. Sign in, sign in, sign in. I wonder, we don't still pay for browser stack, do we? But anywho, let's get started and let's take a look. I'm sorry it's bright. I know, everybody likes to live in the dark now and we don't like light mode because we're all vampires or whatever. But did you know I used to code in light mode? Like, straight up. Let's do live here. Like, back when I was a noob at programming. Oh, that's what I thought. Restart your plan to continue. Did they not have, like, a free thingy where you can use it for, like, a minute or something? Maybe app live? Probably not. Try it out. iPhone 13 mini. No, I don't want that one. I want to try it, but I want to do an older one. iPhone. I want Safari 14. iPhone 14. This one. I hope this works. You used to code in Eclipse? Yeah, same. Okay, and let me pop up into Home. And let's just open up Chrome. And let's go to Tailwind Colors. That's not what I want. I want Tailwind Colors. Oh my god. Maybe it is this? Perfect. So, here's the problem with Tailwind. It doesn't work on Safari 14. Fun. Thank God. Well, okay, what about this iPhone 15? Someone codes for the future? I mean, in a year or two it'll be fine. And if we go back to home screen and we go to Chrome, doesn't matter if we do Chrome, it's still Safari. This one might work. Oh boy. So it's just people who haven't upgraded their phones? No. Even if you've upgraded your phone, some phones will not go up to like the latest version. They're not allowed to upgrade past a certain point. So like my old iPhone 15, my old iPhone 10, which I can grab. Oh, actually it's right here. If I charge this thing, this one will not work. Oh god damn it! It's got this stupid bullshit. It's not USB-C. It's got that dumb Thunderbolt thing. Okay, I think it's charging. Yeah, probably. Is that plugged in? I don't even know if that's plugged in. Let me do this. But, like, if you've got an old phone like an iPhone 10 because you're poor or something, then, well, you're just SOL. You can't visit Thuni if we upgrade to Tailwind 4. Alrighty. all you need is a browser detection check and then load conditional stuff. Yeah, it's a pain, right? So there's no reason for me to upgrade it to Tailwind 4. The benefits don't outweigh the negatives right now. But, you know, eventually it will. Eventually it will. Alright, anyways, that was just a demo of how poorly Tailwind works in V4, unfortunately. Okay, what about these styles here? I guess it's alright. I don't love the colors. Are you poor if you use Nokia? No comment. You know what? I think I like Yellow 400 better. Does Finny have support for BlackBerry phones? No. No, we don't support ancient, okay? Alright, like, come on. We don't go that far? No, we don't go that far. We're not dinosaurs. I just lost to 1.5 users for not supporting BlackBerry. Wow. Okay, I think I'd want maybe a bit more yellow. I'll go to 300. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. No, Robotic. I have not had JetBrains do weird stuff like that. There. I feel like maybe it should have this banner at the top and bottom for joining. Probably. Oh well. We'll just move this to the top. Move VIP to the top. I'll clean this up and I'll make it all pretty later on. Making things pretty is not part of Claude. Something it's not great at. Okay. Now, we got a tricky thing. I don't know if Claude is going to be able to handle this one, but maybe it will. So, okay, on the client, a user joins the matchmaking queue. They should attempt to... okay. If and only if the game is set up for hot join, configured and shared. You might have it turn off AI code generation. I use GitHub Copilot, Robotic Head. And it works fine because there's like a shortcut for me to add it. It won't just magically add it by itself. And yeah, it depends what you're using. I'm not sure what plugins you've got installed that you're using. But there are a bunch of like AI agents which will screw up your code, like Devin. So I just avoid stupid things like that. Alrighty. Let's see if and only if the game is set up for hot join. So if I go to shared chess index. Have I tried Goose/Aider? No. I use Cloud Code right now. Thanks, Terrace. Let's see. So that's probably on Discord. I'll take a look at it after the stream. Let's see. Alrighty. So we've got this stuff here. I guess we want to do hot join. So games it shouldn't support. It shouldn't do things like chess. It should only be for games that have more than 2 players. Is that true? No, because even if it's 2 players. Okay, if it's less than max players, it should attempt to join. Okay. When a user joins the matchmaking queue, the first, let's say, 5 seconds, it should join a queue. Actually, hold on. Okay, let's think about this. First, need to grab public rooms are joinable. That's not vibe coding. You're thinking too much. It's gonna mess it up if I don't tell it what I need. Okay. First, need to grab public rooms that are joinable. This is coding? Look. It's faster. Maybe. The mess is part of the pro- No, we don't. No. No. That sounds awful. Okay, we first need to grab public rooms that are joinable. Because if I don't know what I want, how is it gonna give me what I want if I don't even know? If joinable. Basically pseudocoding? Yeah, well, you get better results. Let's see. The room is joinable if it's in lobby and there are less than max players in the lobby. No, it's not max players. Less than max players and less than player soft cap. And less than the lobby. Vibe coding prompts are limited to 40 characters. Says who? Okay. Room is joinable if it's in lobby and there are less than max players, less than player soft cap players in lobby. Or in game if hot join is the game. Hot join is a new thing configurable in shared source games game id/index.ts. Is that good enough? I think that's what I want. Almost. A room is joinable, blah blah blah. A fresh and grab plug rooms. There are joinable rooms. First 5 seconds. Don't actually join the match until if no rooms to hot join. There. I'm making the AI feel stupid by going over 40 characters. This is fine. I should have told it to think hard. It's actually a good prompt. We gotta do a good prompt. Come on, we're programming. We're programmers. I did good? Thanks. I told it exactly what we need. Alright, what program AI is this? This is Claude Code. Photoshop. It could very well be Photoshop. Actually, I saw something that was a little bit concerning to me with Photopea, which is the better Photoshop because it's not paid. Check this out. Let's pop open a timer here. So okay, you see my ads? Now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this timer, and whenever the ads change, we're gonna start the timer. Okay, the ads just changed. Alright. Is this a local LLM? No, this is Claude Code. So now when they change again, we're gonna stop it. 15 seconds. Every 15 seconds, Photopea changes the ads. I'm pretty sure that's against Google AdSense TOS. Which this is. This is definitely... I think it might be. Actually, maybe it's not. Wait, what is this? Oh, maybe that's why they're allowed to do it. They're not using Google AdSense. Is that what it is? Oh, ads by Google. Never mind, they are using Google AdSense. Oh, yeah, they are using it. I think. Interesting. Wait, so if I do this... Let's take a look at this thing. Page ad wrapper. GPT-add. Google Ads iframe. And then there's an ads iframe. How does this work? They don't have the AdSense class name. It's definitely Google AdSense though. You can see here, data Google container. But anyways, yeah, they're refreshing it every 15 seconds. Yes, we'll have that. If you plays control the game after it has started, default false. Nice. Not join true. Pool. No. You can't hot join pool? Okay. Wait. Is it not gonna do the thing? Bruh. It did one thing. Claude. You had one job. Alright. Hopefully it does better this time. Yeah, aura minus infinity. At least it's cheaper than Devon, okay? We can't be too hard on it. Alright. I could use Zed and Copilot for $10 a month? Nah. Use sorted public rooms for matchmaking alert. I feel like this is not what I want it to do, like, at all. Pretty sure this ain't it. But you know what? I'm just gonna hit enter a bunch of times and we'll see what happens. We'll see if it gets it. I was very specific in my prompt. I said exactly what I need. So if it gets it wrong, it's not on me. That was the best prompt you've seen for me? Thanks, Azores. You feel very proud? I mean, I try. I do try. Let's see what it all did. Oh shit, it did a lot. Timeout is type of set timeout. Yeah, why was it set interval before? Let's see. Starts sending matchmaker requests to the server. Oh, so it replaced that with starts matchmaking process, first trying to hot join existing rooms and falling back. Yeah, that's fine. Hot join phase duration. This is dumb. It's not read only? Bruh, you can't just do that. You made it private, but you forgot to make it read only. Okay. Then hot join phase. First try to find joinable rooms. Game ID on match found. Sure, whatever. I feel like it just complicated the shit out of this. Attempt hot join. Let's see. Does this make sense? If not in hot join phase, that makes sense. This does not make sense. You start time and mess. Why did it just delete that? What the hell? I need the Google hat for it to make sense. Yeah, I mean, you know, that definitely boosts my int stat for sure. Clear timeout, hot join timeout id. Oh, it moved it down here. Oh, yeah, I guess that's fine. Sure. Start hot join. Attempt a hot join. And then we stop after 5 seconds. Regular matchmaking. Which starts the regular matchmaking. Okay, that's fine. If we're not in the hot join phase, return. Well, that doesn't make sense because we have start hot join phase. So there has to be something that sets in hot join phase to true before we start it. But why not just have that be inside of start join? That doesn't make any sense. That's dumb. Okay, so it's a bit dumb, but that's fine. We can rewrite some of it. What else is dumb in here? Get public rooms. If we're no longer in the phase, return. Sure. It also didn't listen to me. It's like it's ignoring my Claude MD file or something. It's got these one-liners, and I said that's against our style rules, and it keeps trying to do it. Yeah, we'll say yep. We'll say yep. We'll go with it. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll simplify the code before it becomes unmaintainable. It got pretty close, I think. Matchmaker. Wait, what was the code for this called? Matchmaking alert. And it never even used sorted public rooms, which is good because it definitely should not have. Get public rooms. Okay, what else do I need? The only thing you need to pass in is the game id. That should be fine. Expects 2 arcs. What? That's weird. How does this work then? That is a lot of code for this cached thing. Does it need to be that big? Okay, pending requests. Oh, here it is. Call as any. So it's literally just calling it with the data, which is options. So it's literally doing this thing here. It's just, I guess, it's upset because I don't have game session ID. Which is a bit dumb, because that's exactly what it should be. Oh. Oh, get public rooms doesn't accept anything. Oh, this is a bug in my call. the code is correct, but the problem is game ID is optional. And because it is an optional, okay, we have to talk about types and how optional stuff works in TypeScript. So what this means is it is a key optional, meaning you don't have to provide game ID. This is value optional. So you must specify the game ID, but it can be undefined. So the problem is, if it's key optional, then my get public rooms thing here was freaking out because it was allowed to be empty, and because it was empty, it was like, oh well then that's allowed. So this isn't really what I want. I want required that. So if it extends required, and then that should be happy. Except I can't pass required because now it's upset as well. Fun. Why does this have to be so hard? Okay. So args, we can't spread it because why? Required blah 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 is not assignable to parameter of type call room. Maybe that's because this needs to be required as well. And then maybe that needs to come down here, and that needs to be required as well. And then that needs to be over here, and that needs to be required as well. Oh my god. How many of these are there? Okay. I think things are mostly happy now. Great. Super duper. Is this still happy? We're still good with the call thing? I shouldn't need to specify it here now. It should be actually optional. We still good? We still happy? We good? Cool. And I don't actually need to specify this. I can just be like, so close. So close. It's not happy. Because it needs to be a union. But expressing that it needs to be a union type is annoying. So we're just gonna do it this way. Maybe that will work. We'll see. Okay, what else do we have in here? First off, these need to be changed. Second off, attempt hot join. Oh yeah, this hot join phase thing. This needs to be read only. They got most of the other stuff right though, which is cool. In the hot join phase. That's fine. And hot join phase is true. That's a bit incorrect. It's better if start hot join phase is the one that sets it here. Okay, what else do we have going on? Start regular matchmaking, that happens after hot join phase duration. That's not what we said. But maybe that's fine, maybe that's fine. Maybe it'll cancel the hot join if there's nothing for it to join. So, okay, we go here, we attempt hot join, that's fine. Back again, so if we ever exit the hot join phase, we're out. That's fine, we're good with that. We grab the rooms, filter rooms that are joinable. Do I have information about what the heck this rooms thing is, or is it in any type? It's in any type, okay. Get public rooms. What does this return? This is one of those areas in Foonie where I can make it better. And I keep saying I will make it better and reduce technical debt, but just hasn't gotten there. Really need to spend some time to reduce technical debt for calling the API. I use it all the time. Would be nice to have it really solid. Okay, so we've got get public rooms results. That should be good. So we've got this result here, which I guess is a public rooms result. Or something. It should be happy with me. Why is it not happy? Because it doesn't have, it's not value. Now is it happy? Because it's not data. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be data, isn't it? Yeah, data. Cool. Vibe coding rules. Prompts 40 words max or brain farts? Oh, come on. You can only have up to 1,000 characters in your context or have noodle soup context? No. Azoras, we're gonna vibe code, but I feel like vibe coding you're allowed to just do what you want. You didn't set the rules? Vibe coding is you just do what you want. You know, it's like Bob Ross painting. You know, if you want to go a little hard on it, you can. If you don't want to go hard on them, you can do that too. Grok set it up? Okay. Let's ask Grok. That's fair. Okay. Please come up with some rules for vibe coding. It's the opposite of Uncle Bob coding? Good. Because Uncle Bob is bad at code. He's not good at code. Like, what has he built? Alright. This isn't vibe coding? Alright, we'll try this again. No vibes for Grok. Jippity 4.5 would totally nail this if it had up-to-date context. But the thing is, it's only trained up to like October 2023, which is like ancient history at this point. I mean, that's basically like the Ice Age. So, unfortunately, we gotta do what we got. So we'll have Grok 3. Okay, you know, maybe I should have had Grok 3 research what vibe coding is, dump a lot of context, and then we have 4.5. We throw all that in there, and we'll have that tell us what vibe coding is about. Okay. So it just got me a bunch of junk. But hopefully that did some research about vibe coding and we can pass that all in. Context. And now we'll have the better model explain. I'll throw that into 4.5 and see what happens. 4.5 is a really creative model. Yeah, 4.5 is amazing. I think it missed the point. You don't believe after all this time have you still used please? 6 tokens lost? I don't want to get attacked by the AI. Okay, when the robots take over. I'm gonna keep using please. Like my mom told me. This is not it. Even Grok 3 got this part right. Vibe coding represents a paradigm shift, leveraging LLMs to make coding more intuitive and accessible. It's supported with like Cursor and Claude Sonnet. Yeah. Grok 4 and Gypsy 5 will know what vibe coding is about? I hope so. But we're getting there, you know, baby steps. Okay, so now we got rooms. Rooms are happy dappy. We got some stuff going in here. Room state is lobby, or if it's score screen. Yeah, that would be fine. You can join in score screen. Man, I didn't even mention score screen, but Claude got it, nailed it. Is hot joinable in game. Room state starts with game, and the room config hot join. No, it failed. It's not that. No. It's hot join if the game information for the thingy has hot join. Oh, so close, but no. So close, yet so far. Almost. But it almost does make sense to add it to the rim config, right? Because once we start having other games where you've got hot joining and things, it does make sense to add it to a room. Kind of. But for now, I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna do it the easy way. Game data equals. Oh yeah, we do have something like that. Get game data. Game data. Hot join, hot join. Where's my hot join? Where's my hot join? Jigsaw. Jigsaw's a hot join game. T extends game. What the hell? Where's my hot join? It didn't add the... Where the hell did it add this to? It actually added it to the game config. Uh-huh. I see. Does that make any sense? I'm not sure. Claude's thinking ahead? Yeah. It almost... It's an okay idea. Maybe Claude thinks my code was too basic? Huh. It's a thought. It is definitely a thought. where like the information for the game is given by the room. Yeah? It's an idea. Okay, we'll leave it. Room config hot join. So if the room player count is less than max players or 1,000, that's right. And the player count is less than the player soft cap. Wait. Player count less than max players. Okay. And if there is a soft cap, the player count is less than that or basically infinity. This part's weird. We could just have it say it's infinity. It really doesn't. Okay. So we're less than the soft cap and we're less than max players. I think that's what I want. I believe at max players is always specified no matter what, every time. So I think that's fine. Sure. Has space and is in lobby or is hot joinable in game. Yeah, that's right. Code review not is equal to vibe coding. We're vibing here, Azores. Okay, we're vibing kind of. I mean, look. I care. Funi is 150,000 lines of good code. If I suddenly just allow shit to enter Funi, it's gonna be full of shit. I don't want that. Can't just do that. Okay, joinable rooms. Random index. Why random index? Why not just... Oh, so then it attempts to hot join again. Yeah, we're gonna simplify this code here a little bit. We're gonna simplify this. We're gonna shuffle this in place. And then we just gonna iterate. Vibe coding must feel like giving your child to a complete stranger. It's fine when it's like a new game. Like, whenever I do new games, it's just like pure vibes for the first bit and then we polish it up. But when it's just the code base of Funi and this is like, you know, we expect a certain quality, it's gotta bring it up, you know, to the Funi quality. No journal rooms found, retry. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. That's too fancy. And that'll be plus I. I should also mention I want it to be prefix. Don't use postfix operator for for loops. Okay. It could just be like a for const of. And this attempt hot join. Why do I need it to be so gross like this when I can make it not as gross? So let's say void attempt hot join, and then this is going to be an async. And then it's got onMatch found, which is fine. We're just going to await. const results. And then if not, return again. Nice, 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 nice. And we go down here, now we just iterate. And we do all our iterate thingamabobber stuff. Have I added to my Claude rules that W is not the same as width as you accept? What? What do you mean, Azores? Oh, you mean like the name W, like now you gotta spell out your variable names. No, I haven't done that yet. If I see the error again, like if I see it repeat, I'll improve my prompt. This is pretty solid though, like it's doing a pretty decent job. Alright, so now it's got a joinable room, and now we're gonna try to join it, right? We're gonna joinable room. We've done that. Our shuffle array is a little bit better, but not as fast. It's big O(n) compared to big O1 for selecting a random index, but it's not gonna try to join the same room more than once, so in a way that's a little bit better. So, enter the hot join phase. No, we don't want to enter the hot join phase immediately. That's dumb. Only do it if it fails to join. Attempt to join the room. That's more like it. Wait, why is this upset with the join room thing? Tabid is missing. Right. And how the hell do I get my tabid? Use tabid. And use tabid, where is that? Generate unique tabid. Oh. It doesn't need to be, but that's just a function. Let's just get tabid. Get tabid. And that's just this code. But then I don't need this at all. Okay, it's no longer a hook. Oh, well, this is no longer a hook at all, so where does this belong? Oh, I guess it just belongs in the parent because, yeah, it's tiny. There's no reason for it to not be there. Okay, generate unique ID. What all do we got going on here? It's still used in a few spots, so I can't do anything with that. I love the technique of copying the function with comments and then renaming it. Let's write like a bunch of lines of code instead of 3 characters. Well, you know, it's like, well, sometimes it's not immediately obvious, and what's the project? This is Funi, casual multiplayer game site. It's big, a lot of things going on here. So lots of games. I'll be adding even more. We're working on VIP right now. Once VIP is done, we're gonna really step up the vibe coding. I'm gonna create a bunch of prompts, and we're gonna pump out games. What's the daily active user count for Funi? It's like 40k, I think. So if I go here, we can go to, I think auth is a good spot for this. Yeah, 41k. And then if you only do registered players, it's like 12k, which is pretty good. That means a lot of people are actually registered, and you can kind of see that over here. There's like a lot of people. So I have stats of seasonal players, and if many people play more in the summer versus winter. So people play more on the weekdays. I noticed that people like to procrastinate when they're at school or at work, and it will pop up Funi, which is the best use of anyone's time ever. So I strongly recommend it. Totally biased, but big fan of people playing on Funi. The most recent game was 9 Ball, and I made this in 3 days with some vibe coding stuff. And we'll just keep going. Do I ever consider mobile? We'll get there eventually. I'm gonna set it up, and then all of the games will be released on mobile, and it will be awesome. Super duper awesome. It's just not quite there yet. Okay, so I want to also specify on this thing that I want to join as a spectator false. We do not want to join on spectator. And that will attempt to join a room, and I believe that will fail if it fails to join a room. Yep, it fails when it fails. Great, awesome. Nice one, Acorn. Is there a monetization model for Funi? Yeah. We got VIP coming, and it's just, you know, we're working on it. And we also got gym bundle stuff. I'm gonna make sure it's compatible with BlackBerry. No, we're not doing that. Come on. Not doing all that jazz. This is fine. So I need to add hot join to rooms that are hot joinable, which means I need to go to like server, jigsaw, index, and I gotta come down here near this public config thing and be like, hot join is true. Because hot join is true for that stuff. And we'll just set it all up there, and maybe it will work, maybe it won't. I have no idea. But if I just add hot join there, then I need to think about how a game is configured for hot join. Like, do I need to specify hot join there, or can I figure out that it's hot joinable through another method? For example, there's a whole bunch of code here. Like on player join, on join. I know there's like on join. So how the hell does all that work? So queries user, and it attempts to join player teams and stuff like that. Which has to do with change team. But I think if I had another 2 more full dev coders, they'd catch up to all my coding style and structure to develop new games or update existing ones. Yeah, some developers can do it. So we recently brought on Tobbs, who is shockingly good. So they added block guests, where you can prevent guest accounts from joining your room. This was done by Tobbs. Really awesome. Full feature. Landed. Requires server-side code and client code. And he did it in like 2 days. Okay, let's see here. What do we got going? Room members, rooms, game session. You know, one of the hardest things about building code and making it like big projects is keeping pace, like keeping performance like fast, keeping like code velocity high, because as you add to a code base and you write more and more code, your old changes and decisions will slow you down. And so that's something that you kind of just learn as you code for a very long time, is like how to maintain these larger projects and how to make changes that don't slow down your developer velocity. So one thing you'll notice is like when there's a lot of people vibe coding and they're starting up these tiny little projects, they don't need to worry about the loss of developer velocity because they're going at like 100% speed. But as they introduce new code, if they're not careful about the kind of code that they add, they're going to slow themselves down, and it's going to be harder and harder to make changes without breaking things. So just got to be careful. You got to know how to structure your code well. And this is why I review my code anytime I do vibe coding and stuff, is I just make sure that the code it's introducing is not gonna hurt me down the line. At least not too much. Okay, so new team, assert team, handle update, change team. So it comes down here, goes into the game session on change team. Abstract joinable queue team game. You forgot vibe coding rules doesn't care about performance ever? Well, we do. How does all this work? On change team. Advances the turn. These are still in the game. Paint job has no concept of teams. Update the player queue. If the team isn't null, add them back to the active players. This is confusing. What IDE is this? JetBrains. From the can advance if it's their turn. I feel like I'm just gonna have to do the hot join thing because there's like A lot of this stuff is kind of specific right now. I gotta come up with like a nice way to unify all this code. Because there should be a way where I don't have to write any of this code. Okay. I think hot join is true if and only if config dot. You know what? Actually, the hot join thing makes more sense to be a config. Claude was right. If it's not survival. Yeah, it did a good job there. Okay, so what about paint job? Paint job has hot join. And paint job just always has hot join. Okay, great. What other games do we have? We got so many games. So let's see, no hot join, no, no, no. Most of the games do not have hot join. Just because it would be like unfair. Papa Word has hot join. And that's the last one. So if we go here. Yeah, I'm actually very happy with the way it did this matchmaking. It did a solid job. I actually did fairly decently here. Did I get into software engineering because of a nice looking editor and theme? No. I started programming like 16 years ago or something. Somewhere around there. Oh, you're talking about Way. Because they saw someone using Sublime with Monokai and you thought it looked pretty? Yeah, I used to like Sublime with Monokai. I thought it looked nice. For me, I got into programming because... I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I wanted to create things, and I think I wanted... Well, let's see. I used to be into math, and then I had to choose between computer science and electrical engineering when I went to Baylor. And, I mean, obviously I went with computer science, right? Because that's way cooler than electrical engineering. I wanted to be able to create stuff, and I liked that with programming you didn't have to pay a lot of money to build awesome things, because you could just come up with stuff, right? It was just code, right? Engineering has tons of math? Yeah, yeah. That is code. Alrighty. You'll have to respectfully disagree. With what? The, Oh, you think electrical engineering is better than programming? Well, fair enough. I don't know much about electrical engineering. But I like to be able to, you know, just do everything on the internet. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so what does join room actually return? If it has a result, then it is a success. Okay, I guess that works. You thought computer science would be boring, but 75% of the time in your PhD was spent coding? And you learned to like it? Yeah, it's amazing. when you first get coding, you don't know how to really build a lot of things. I think it's a lot easier to get into nowadays with LLMs because you have like a mentor there who can teach you, and you can it'll answer your questions, and you don't have to resort to Stack Overflow. So the iteration loop is a lot faster, and it empowers you to build things a lot quicker. So like, I think that's very helpful. Like nowadays, if you're a dev and you want to get like a job or something, and you show up to me with like, you've done nothing except like calculator apps and things that I can do in like 5 minutes, like a to-do app, I'm not impressed, right? Because that's so unimpressive that you could just have an LLM code that in like a minute or two. And yeah, so you gotta have projects, and if you haven't even done that, then I'm definitely not gonna hire you because you haven't shown that you can build anything. Take care, Vizo. Oh, I forgot my blazer. Hold on, I'm not wearing the right thing. I thought something was missing. Alrighty. Yeah, coding has a lot of challenge to it. There's always something to learn. Okay, so if results, join the room. So really, it needs to stop searching entirely. I guess I want to call this dot stop. And then we joined the room. Now I look like a SWE in SF. I prefer this look. And that's what I want it to do. So let's see. Start regular matchmaking. How does it normally start regular matchmaking? I think if it finishes, and if we're still in there weren't any available rooms, so start regular matchmaking. Something like that. What is the smallest example of a project that proves a dev is better than an LLM? It's not about being better than an LLM, it's about being able to create something that provides value. So, an example is actually what Peter Levels did. If somebody came to me and they had a project like this on in their portfolio, I mean, it's slow, it's a bit buggy, but it's impressive enough. You can't see that game anymore? Well, too bad. Because it's still like, this is enough for me to be like, okay, they're a bit of a junior, but they've shown enough skills that I'm impressed, and I would probably hire them. Great. This is enough for me. And you can build something like this in like a week or two. Oh, the radar thing? Is this like an iframe or something? Let's see. Where's the radar to find? Oh, maybe it's actually part of the canvas. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, it's just its own little canvas. That's cute. You guys see integrated it afterwards? Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea. Very cool. But, you know, you want to be able to build something like that. It doesn't have to be a game. It can be whatever. The point is that it's not just super extremely simple. Let's see, why are these upset? It is not a duplicate function. I wonder why my thing has been like bugging out on me. Like for some reason my IDE has been like, ah, it's a duplicate function, but it's not. What if I just kill the language service and restart it? So is it better to target projects which are broadly defined as useful over more niche ideas? It doesn't need to be useful, Elda. It just needs to be something that you can iterate on over time and build up and make interesting. You don't need to provide market value to get hired. You just need to show that you can build things that are meaty, that have weight, you know, that aren't just like 300 lines of code. Okay, so now, if I hit matchmaking, it should very, 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 very quickly join a match. Except I forgot something. I only want it to join a room if the creator is the server. Room was created server for matchmaking. Alright, so that should do what I want. So, we're just gonna have it say joinable room. We're not actually gonna make it join. Start regular matchmaking, start regular. How does this work here? And then that does all the fancy schmancy jazz, which is basically the same thing. I don't actually want it to matchmake at all. We're just going to return early. And timeout is... I'll just return null. Made all those games? On Funi? Yes. Sure did. Been about 4.5 years. I thought it was 5, but it's only been 4.5. Great. This person is retarded. Okay. Hope I'm making cash from this? A little bit. You plan on releasing a game in the next few months? Okay, maybe aim for something you could release really fast. I mean, with an LLM, you should be able to release something in like a week. Okay, so all of that. Oh yeah, we can leave that. Oh, I think we gotta fix the code here. Because all this get tab ID was moved. Tetris? I want to add Tetris. I might at some point. What's my way of using AI to build things? Well, you'll see. I've used it quite a few times today, actually. Okay, so I need to go through and I need to modify all these things here. Oh, I forgot the import. You know, I could probably get an LLM to clean this part up, but it would cost me like $1. So we're just gonna go in and make the adjustment ourselves. I think that's not... Yeah, let's get tab that is... There we go, now it's fixed. You got a question? Okay, we'll ask your question then. Okay, so now if I try to join a room, it should tell me all the rooms it's attempting to join. Let's take a look here. So if I say matchmaking, and now it should have attempted to join. Why is it not joining? Joinable room. Oh, it found one. Really? Only one? Why would anyone want to use Spring Boot in the backend? Because they don't know of anything better? They've never used C# before, or they need to use Java? I don't know. Or wait, which one's Spring Boot? I keep thinking Spring as in like the Java thing. But I think Spring Boot is different. Oh. Inversion of control and dependency injection. I am not a big fan of that personally. I'm not. I just feel like it adds confusion. Am I still using a Mac? No, not really. But I'll use it when I go to Japan. You think the change to make it capital letters is it a game changer? Yeah, I agree. It definitely makes it significantly better. Is there really only a single joinable room in all of Pool? There's no way. Look at all these rooms. What the hell? I'm gonna do this real quick here. Okay, so if I hit join, the matchmaking, all joinable rooms is a single thing. What the? What? Okay, how does that make sense? Let me log all rooms too then. Have I used FreeBSD? No, not really. Okay, so we got some numbers, some things here. Okay, so I'm not taking crazy pills. We got 100 rooms, which is less than 127, so... How? Anyways, a lot of rooms in the lobby. Game ID, the name, the owner. The owner is not... That doesn't make sense. It's almost as if the owner of a room is changing How is that possible? It's as if, yeah, I know what's going on. Somehow the owner is changing. Okay. I gotta think about how I'm gonna solve this. The matchmaking thing, I've got to be careful with matchmaking because if I matchmake with someone, it's gonna mess up their thingamabobber. Okay, so I want to get a list. I want to do matchmaking. I want to be on a game that nobody plays. Okay. So I need to matchmake with myself, which means I need a new window. I need to allow matchmaking. So we'll allow regular matchmaking. And I have to be on the locals. Do I need to be on the local server? I don't need to be on the local server. I can be on a regular server. I just need to matchmake with myself so that I can test this stuff. Okay. Because I think what's happening is the owner of the room is changing. So I'm gonna matchmake with myself. Actually, I'm gonna refresh this. Okay, we're gonna matchmake with ourselves. Why is it not insta joining? There's a delay there. Why was there a delay? Is that because I messed up the code? Anyways, we're playing, we're spectating. The game ends. We don't care, we leave. And then I refresh. And I see what happened to the owner of the room. So I say matchmaking. We have a list. And the owner has changed. Okay, that's the problem. Somehow, the owner of a room can change. I have no idea how. So let's get a commit in so that our code is nicer. And then we'll just have the thing go off on its own. How much is Finny worth nowadays? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe someone like Martin Shkreli could like estimate what the worth of Finny. But that's not really my forte. I mean, I could learn how to price it. Okay, so we'll do this. Remove the console log here and here. And I think everything else is fine. A gazillion dollars? I would take the gazillion dollars. That sounds like a nice amount. Add hot join to games. Do I have any other projects that are making bank? I've got one which I'm kind of part of, but I don't really do anything in the day-to-day, and that's like a book business thing. So that one might be doing well soon, we'll see. I almost want to sort by lobbies that are... I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just do this. It'll be fine. The game's supposed to quickly match up with lobbies that have been matchmaking. Something like that. Alright. Now, let's vibe with Claude here, because I don't really know how the heck to do what I want to do here. So, there's a... okay. Room's owner is changing from server to a player that joined the room. By a server, owner should stay as server. Please find the code in the backend and fix it. I don't know where to fix this thing at. I have no idea. So we're just gonna vibe it out with Claude and have Claude figure this out for us. It's a lookin'. In the meantime, when I go to matchmake, it is the case that a room is created with the server. Yeah, auth UID is server. 100%. Okay, room utils. What the hell is this? Always keep server. Wait. Okay, so there's a room utils line 55. Let's take a look. Room utils. Line 55. Maybe change host. Oh, that's it! That's the thing that's screwing everything! Okay, if the room created by a server, return. Thanks, Claude. I had no idea where that bug was, but I think it works now. Let's test it. Sometimes, if you don't know where something is, LLMs can help. Claude is pretty good sometimes. And I just realized there's more margin on the right than on the left here. This needs slightly more. Just a little bit more margin there. Oh yeah, I bumped up the resolution too for this. This is a bit basic with the text. Could be a bit nicer, like a nice image or something. Because it's just text, text, text. Maybe I want like... I think I know exactly what I want here. I want media, I don't know, I want JS, Goonie, design, images. Items, no. Light, avatars. I think I want wiper. Problem is that this is a low res image of wiper. I need a higher res. What was that website that came out recently? It starts with an M, I believe. And people were complaining because the pricing of it sucks. I don't remember the site. Let's just do this. That site that came out recently for upscaling images starts with an M, I think. I should have had it list the top 5 most likely candidates instead of trying to like one-shot it. No, it's magnific. That's what it is. Yeah, this is the one. So how overpriced is this site? Because they're basically just using a workflow, and you can totally do this like basically for free. What? $40 a month? And that's all you can do? Oh hell nah. Alright, hold on, I got another idea. This is overpriced as hell. I was down to pay like 10 cents for an upscale. I'm not paying that much. Vibe coding to the moon? Yeah, well, I mean, hell, I could just, you know what, we could do something like this. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Please come up with a... do I want deep search or think for this? A solid action plan for an alternative to magnific AI. It should with react, beats, TypeScript, maybe Kubernetes. Let's just say something on the back end. I think it's working. Grok does this weird thing where it bugs out. Maybe? Try it again. Oh, I didn't tell it to think. Hold on. Think. It's not thinking. I want something like magnific AI. It should be at least as high quality. Inputs to outputs. So the idea is that you have something like Grok or Jippity 4.5 come up with like an action plan for the code that you want, and then you have Claude implement it step by step. Node.js. Sure, sounds fine. Probably should have just told it make the images backend, like server side. Okay. Image enhancement. Something like that. Maybe that'll work. But I can't believe they're so damn expensive. Jesus. Anyways, I'm not going to use that. We'll just... I'll have this come up with something at some point, and, you know, maybe we'll try a few things. That's a bit better. You're very impressed by Magnific AI? I am too, but I'm not paying for it. Let's see, what model is, what's that site called? Replicate? Yeah. What model on Replicate is most similar to Magnific.ai? Or just upscale here. Something in here might do an okay job. A free Magnific alternative. Oh look. Is that the same bird? I mean, the colors... Yeah, that's pretty solid, I'd say. The leaves are a little funky, like, the colors are definitely different. And there's like a little missing spot there that just disappeared, and... But, that might be okay. The pebbles definitely changed. Definitely different. But, it looks a lot nicer. Good enough. This is, I feel like this is like the enhanced thing. Okay, sure. Okay, let's try this out. That's the thing, Grok is just like, hey, it's just a nice alternative to expensive thing here. And it's like, oh yeah, have you tried this other thing that is... Oh, and I guess we figured that one out. But it was worth a shot. Okay, pass in wiper. Just make it bigger. Yeah, sure, we can sign in. We'll see if that works. Oh. What? Hell no, I ain't paying for that shit. Okay. Overpriced as hell. Another expensive alternative. Dude, they just want like way too much money for... I just like want an image. why it shouldn't be $30–40 for a single image. It's just absurd. So that's where Replicate comes in, because Replicate is not going to charge me anywhere near that amount. Yeah, whatever, sure. Resemblance 0.6. I kind of want it to be higher resemblance, but you know what? I'm just gonna leave it. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens here. I don't even know if it's gonna work with... Oh. That was trash. That was trash. Free. Yeah, that was absolute trash. Is it because of the... Like, okay, what if I give it a file that doesn't have any transparency? Is it the transparency that makes it trash, or is it just completely trash? Yeah, we'll give it this one. See if this is any better. That is a test image, okay. I don't know who did this test image. I mean... almost. Kind of. Alright. I wonder if all these upscalers are just gonna be absolute trash like this. It's definitely higher resolution. Parts of it okay. That's disturbing. Well, it's a 4K Acorn, yeah. Yeah, these suck. These kind of suck. Put this one. This one's got way less options. I wonder if this will be any better. I think we're just not at the point where upscaling is actually... Oh, actually. That's... pretty good. That's okay. The eyes are weird, but the eyes were actually weird before. I would say that did the job. That is an upscale. This is my favorite one. I'm starring this. Okay. This one's the best one there is. And it actually supports transparency. It did the job. I think I want to upscale it again. Maybe. Is that big enough? I don't know if that's gonna be big enough. You know what? That might work. I think that might be big enough there. But the eyes are a little funky, so I kind of want to fix the eyes. Unfortunately, I don't think ideogram is going to fix the eyes up. Yeah, ideogram's too painful. We'll leave it. It did a really good job on the upscale. You use Comfy UI with real estrogen underscore x4 plus. That seems to be like this, yeah, I think that's probably the best. This is what real estrogen is as well. X4 plus does a great job. So if that's the case, that means clarity sucks. I wonder what Magnific uses. Oh, look at that, real estrogen. This model's designed for fast upscaling. Yeah, this one was amazing. High resolution control net tile. The most is similar, okay. We're gonna have Grok rate them all. Howdy, Michael. Is Grok a bundle with a paid X? Yeah. And thank you so much, Doro, for your comment about what you use, because it does seem like real estrogen is solid. Like, this is amazing. I can actually upscale images now. This is great. Then I have wiper underscore 2x. Download it? I did. Okay, great. Gonna stick it over here. And I mean, like, when you downscale it, you can't tell a difference. It looks the same. But if I look at the properties here, this one's 152 by 152, which means this is 304 by 304. And it is. You like this blazer? Thanks. Have I tried Firefox's vertical tabs? I prefer horizontal, it's just what I'm used to. Alright, let's see. I wonder, can I make this like 4x? It's pretty, okay. It's kind of falling a bit short when you do 4x. It's a bit fuzzy around the edges. It did a really good job, but now it looks like, it reminds me of like you play those like SNES games, etc. Right? Where it has like that like really anti-aliased kind of feel to it. Where it looks nice, but it just doesn't look quite right. No, not CRT feel. But it just doesn't look quite right. It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. It's just not quite what I want, I don't think. Real estrogen is the best. Yeah, so this was the best one. And you can't even get it with Magnific AI, apparently. This is amazing. Yeah, it just looks way the hell better. This is crazy good. Okay, great. How do I use this thing? This looks relatively simple. Just like workers, this is like easy. Actually easy. Good, I could just make like a... This is like a one-day project. Okay. was I? I was on this one. There we go. Yeah, I might create a service on Funi and then I just stick that up there and we'll just charge for it or something. Okay. Now I'm curious. Let's try this again so it's not tainted. Compare magic. Wait, what's it called? Magic. Magnific AI. Arg. No, what did I do? I hit the wrong key. Okay. Magnific AI to real Essergan. Which one's better? Score from 0 to 100. I type it. Oh well, it'll understand what I mean. It doesn't understand what I mean. Okay. Try this again. Howdy, Swift. Anyways, so what was I doing here? I was I was looking at you must be registered. I got on such a tangent with this thing. I just wanted like a picture of Wiper on this. You need a registered account. Okay, so let's generate the image real quick. You've never seen what's actually happening? Oh, in the... You mean the Wiper picture? That's worse, you just read the last square? Yep. Like, what do you even do in that situation? I mean, of course, she's made out of toilet paper. I believe it would be like this here, and then I also have to add alts. Alrighty. Let's try that. Close. And I think I want to make this a little bit smaller. Width equals 200, height equals 200, because it's a perfect square. And that should make it look higher res, or crispier. There we go. Poor eye needs to be fixed up a little bit there, but you get the idea. Oh, the text should be text center. Perfect. I feel like that's a little bit nicer to look at. Okay. A lot of changes here. So first off, we added a wiper. Must register for John's message. Perfect. Do that real quick. And then we've got this other change here for this server. Fix. Stop changing host if room created by server. Okay, and I believe that should work. So if I restart the server real quick, then these are running on the client, and they are. The bug should be resolved. So I just have to do a server deploy, and then we're good to go. And we're basically ready to actually add VIP now. I think we've got enough features that it's now worth it to have. Oh, we need the notification. We need like the gem thing to show up. Like if you've got VIP, I need to be able to see it. Like over here and stuff. So that's important. The tricky part is that in the leaderboard information, I actually cache a lot of stuff. So if somebody loses their VIP or gains VIP, it's not gonna update until they replay that game unless I refresh all of their leaderboards and everything across every game. Which I could do, but I can see like here for example, oh actually, I only store the user ID. Wait, that means that I can actually do this. Oh hell yeah. Okay, if I'm only storing the user ID, that means I'm pulling user data, which means I can make it work on the leaderboard. Okay. Cool. Stop changing host. Okay, so now that's done. So now I can come over here. We'll go to a game that nobody plays. And I'll start matchmaking with myself. Okay. So now I matchmake with myself, and then I leave the game. And I go back here, and I check out. When I hit matchmaking, it should immediately join. It didn't. Let's leave real quick. Let's see what happened. It was supposed to. You can see here, owner is the server. Joinable room. It says joinable room. Why did it not join? Did I forget to re-enable that? Attempt to join. Oh, that's why. Okay. So now it's a joinable room. So now it should be happy. So as soon as I say I want to join, I want to match make, What happened? I should have joined. All joinable rooms. Wait. Surfer Yuri is S2. That doesn't make any sense. How is it S2? Oh, I was on the wrong site. That's why. I got unlucky. It matched me on the wrong server. Okay, let's try this again. So if I go to client constants, am I on localhost? I am. Okay, so if I do that, it should make a room locally. So it's gonna take 5 seconds to match because it shouldn't take 5 seconds. Why is it taking so long? What? The hell? That's weird. But I plan on making an anti-cheat. I already kind of have one, but I plan on making it better, yeah. Was that a fluke? Like, what happened there? Doesn't make any sense. What the fudge? We managed to join the room. If results... That's if you get to joinable rooms, so it never does that. So it should definitely come over here and start regular matchmaking. Is it like a general anti-cheat, or does it take into account game specifics? Right now, different games have some game-specific stuff, but I need to spend time building like a robust anti-cheat system. It'll be tricky. Maybe I can vibe code it. Okay, so it is calling matchmake, is it not? Let's see what's going on with this. What's the major idea of an anti-cheat? You identify people who are cheating. So you take like a whole bunch of different inputs, such as like time between key presses, you know, the last X key presses that they did, maybe with their timing information so you can get the time between different presses. And like as much other user data as you can think of, you know, whether it be like the user agent or whatever else, and then like you just kind of group it and see where it lands, and if it ends up being like something used is suspicious or malicious, then you take action, or you flag it or something. Surely all the people on Funny would never. We've had a few people, and if we catch people that are cheating, we permaban. It's like a hardware ban. So even if you change your IP address, you're still banned. Okay, what's going on here? So it's saying matchmake. I know what happened. Matchmaking is explicitly disabled if it is a dev environment. And the reason why is because I don't want to accidentally break someone's thing. Right, I forgot about that. And where do I have this check? Oh, here it is. Don't start matches on localhost I don't care. I don't care. We're going to do it anyways. Gonna restart this thing over here real quick. Is it possible to track the cursor for anti-cheat? What, like track the player's mouse position? You can sort of track the mouse position, but it's not, like, that's one aspect of it that goes into the inputs, right? But the browser is a very limited environment. There's a lot of things that you get if you're running a desktop application that you don't have access to in a browser. Usually for good reason, but it makes it a lot harder to detect cheaters, unfortunately. Okay, and it's not like you can push cheat detection onto the browser, because cheaters will just use a browser that doesn't have cheat detection. Now, you could do something like you could have a whitelist of browsers, so you could be like, okay, well, I need cheat detection, so you must use a specific browser, but if you do that, you kill your SEO. Okay, so now it should matchmake me. And I spectate. And I leave. And I refresh. So they're gonna try to become host of this room, but they can't become host of the room. Holy crap, that was fast. You see that? Just instant. Okay. How the hell? Why did it start the game instantly? I mean, that's exactly what I wanted, but I didn't think that was possible. Like, what happened with a timer? Did I already code this in where it just... It's like, oh, start the match, we're ready. Hot damn. Well, that's what I want. It does what I want, somehow. Now what if I do matchmaking here, like this? It didn't do it. And now it's not gonna match, but if I try it again... You know why? I think it's because the server is maybe failing me. Oh, never mind. It was just a timing thing. It worked perfectly. Except now I'm stuck with this round will start in 20 seconds. Because I joined too early, since I joined during the score screen. I think it's good enough. Is it a queuing issue? No. It works great. And I'm pretty sure that there's no issue with race conditions. I think. But hey, I'm happy with the way that works. I think that's exactly what we want. Okay, we'll put this back on. We'll kill the server because I really don't want it to matchmake accidentally somehow. Even though it shouldn't. And then let's go here and we'll remove this matchmaking log because we don't need that. Do I have any other weird logs in here? Yes, I do have weird logs. I don't really feel like we need this logging in here, so I'll just delete that. Perfect. And regular matchmaking, I don't really need that either. Oh, actually, no, I do want that. Because I want it to start regular matchmaking and oh, I think it did. I think it... Yeah, I think everything works. Pretty sure. So, I think I can test it real quick by just going back over to S2, come back over here, and if I try matchmaking real quick, it should immediately start me without having to wait 5 seconds. And it does. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Okay. That's good. Alright. Enable. Matchmaking. Alright. I'm not really sure what to call it, but we did it. We did the thing. Everything, it works now. Alright, so is this ready to push, or do I have to do a server deploy first? Add hot join, add wiper, stop changing host. I think we can just deploy that, and then we'll deploy the server as well. Okay, I believe we're on S2 right now. So there's 2 clusters to Funi, S1 and S2. And we're currently on S2, so I kind of do like this thing where I'll do like a green-blue deployment. So we're going to deploy to S1. So that's set up to S1 deploys. So now when it does a deployment, it will go to S1. And then I will just make sure that it's deployed, and then we'll switch everyone over. So I'm checking out the cluster right now. This is where it's deploying. Do I have sharding? I've got clusters. There's this one is the dedicated server stuff. This is running in like a co-location in Joe's data center. And then I have a Hetzner cluster. And in hindsight, I wish I just had 2 Hetzner clusters because Hetzner has been amazing. But it is what it is. I don't have to worry about outages and things because that's not my job. And so that's pretty nice. Okay. As soon as this is up and running, should be good to go. Pretty happy with this so far. Before I do a server deploy though, I've got one more thing that I need to do. I need to make it so that when I receive leaderboard information, I have gem, like I know who's VIP and who's not. That's important. So there should be like leaderboard, high scores, get high scores, yeah, something like this. So I believe this probably queries user information, right? Like how does this work? Get many users public, user publics. Yeah, that's what I want right there. So let's get a high scores result. Let's increase what we've got here. How about we just include a timestamp of how long they're VIP for? Is Hetzner a German company? Probably. I don't know. They're good. I'll tell you that. They're like the best you can get. VIP until timestamp, Unix timestamp, and MS. Users VIP status will be revoked. Perfect. Alternatively, I could just have a boolean on there, but I think a VIP until is going to be what I want. Until, okay, perfect. And so now that we've added that information, let's go ahead and do another deploy. VIP info to leaderboards. My keyboard sounds amazing. Well, thank you. Alrighty. So now we're deploying. Sorry for the white flash. Wait, this is supposed to be deployed. Why is it not? Oh, it's already deployed. Great. 9:21 p.m. That's decent. But why do I still have these old ones here? I'm gonna just delete these. Should be fine, right? Okay, so now that we have leaderboard information, how the heck? We have 2 people who are level 64 in Dynamite? Wow. Did I build this? Yeah. This has been about like 4.5 years. And we're gonna have way more games soon because vibe coding is coming along and it's gonna speed this up like 10x. So the goal is we're gonna build some really awesome prompts and then I'm gonna do some stuff and we're gonna be able to pump out a game a week. For cheating? No, some of these people, they're hardcore. They play a lot, Michael. Look at this. Evandra is level 76. We almost have someone who's level 80. I want to see what the level 80 ribbon looks like, so... I can't believe level 76. That is absurd. And chess is way harder. I might slightly boost the XP for chess, because maybe we'll boost like the max XP for chess. It just feels like it's a bit low. Because I know people play the heck out of it and people just still are such a low level. So I might... Let's see, what is this multiplier here? So you get more XP when you win. So it's 0.95 times a bot multiplier. So it's already nerfed. It's already bad. Okay, let's boost it to like 0.7. And let's just use the multiplier. And why is there a 5% multiplier on that anyways? We'll just have it be bot multiplier. So we'll just call that multiplier then. Player count less than 2. We'll leave that the same. Okay, there. We just boosted the XP rate a little bit. Honestly, this should be higher. Lower item multiplier because of gold rings. I see. We'll lower that a bit then. Howdy, Jetty. Dia. I'm doing pretty well. Honestly, this should be a little higher. Okay, but what is the max amount of time allowed here? Is there a max? User ID config. Maybe time played. Wait, you don't have to specify time played? Oh, it just returns the time played. Which is based on... Time played is hard capped at 3 minutes. To prevent abuse from ultra-long games. Okay, let's add a get max time played because some games are supposed to be longer. Capping it at 3 minutes is not great. Get max time played. interval ms. Okay, you know what? If I'm gonna boost that, I'm actually not gonna buff the XP too much here. I'm gonna nerf that again. So it says I left Google because I wanted to be fully remote. My job is Funi. And there's a video on YouTube you can watch quicks if you haven't seen it yet. This one here kind of goes over why I left Google. But no, I don't have another sweet job. My job is Funi, so I work on my own. I basically retired early. So my goal was to retire by 30. And when I say retire, it's like in air quotes. It just means I don't have to work another day in my life if I don't want to. And I achieved that goal at like 29 and a half. So just really close to being 30 years old when I hit that goal. But I achieved it and now I work for fun. So Funi is a bit of a passion project, but it does make some money. And I like to, you know, build fun stuff. Did I achieve that goal from working at Google? No, I got close by working at Google. Google's RSUs do go hard, and if you avoid keeping up with the Joneses, you can save and invest your money and get a pretty good amount. Like, you're set for life on a sweet salary. But I left after 3.5 years, so I only had like around 300k total savings at the time, which is not enough to to retire. So I took that and then I did my own thing for like a year and a half, and I spent a few months to make like a lot from some like a side hustle thing. It worked out really well, and from that I was able to basically retire early. It was not 0-day trading option. I mean, you're not far off, DJ. It was a bit risky, the stuff I did, but I thought it might work, and I got lucky, and it worked. And now I'm at the point where I've got financial independence. What was the side hustle thing? It was some Axie Infinity thing. So, yeah, I got into breeding Axies on a game called Axie Infinity. And I don't want to discuss too much about that, but yeah, I kind of reverse engineered the way that it worked, and I was able to get like perfect breeds each time, and I was able to accurately calculate how much breeding 2 Axies was worth. And so I was just looking at the market and just trying to figure out like where I could make money, like where things were priced like incorrectly, and then I would buy that up, and then I had like there were multiple people. It was a whole operation. But it was fun. Unfortunately, it didn't last. It was only good for like a few months. And after that, like, we would do the thing and there just wasn't enough of a margin to really make money. And so, you know, it was like, okay, crypto went down like 20% and we're down like 5% or something. So maybe it still would have been fine, but I stopped. And now I just work on Funi. Yeah, way. Anyways, get max time played interval ms, which normally would just be this thing here. Max time played interval ms. Max time played interval ms. Perfect. Do you have to be in my position when you're 30? Well, good luck. It takes a lot of hard work. I really enjoy working hard, and it's just fun for me for some reason. Maybe because I grew up poor, I don't know. But I get really bored if I don't do something. So like if I just watch TV all day, that will drive me crazy. It's too boring. I've got to be like doing something else at the same time. Alright, so now max time played interval MS. So normally this was 3 minutes, but just can go for a while. So why don't we do like 10 minutes? I think is fine. Or even like 15 minutes. And paint job games can go on a while too. Let's say 10 minutes for paint job max. Howdy Falcon, how's it going? Are there any other games that have really bad max times? Pop a word is super short, draw things. Jiggy Saw does not suffer from this problem because it gives experience differently. 4 in a row is pretty short. Ball games, everybody loves balls, but they're leveling pretty quick. I could maybe change it a little. I mean, 8-ball pool kind of goes not too long. I mean, maybe I could adjust it a bit. We'll give it 5 minutes max. But we're not adjusting 9-ball because 9-ball is really short. Wait, did I forget to change? Oh, I did. I made it. Oh, yeah. Let's say 10 minutes there and then 5 minutes. Have you tried Claude Code? You haven't been watching the stream today, have you? Yeah, I've got it open right now, actually. Right here. And you can see I've been using it. Is it sick? It's pretty good. I like it. It's a bit dumb, but it's good enough for getting some things done, and if you gotta find a piece of code that you're not sure where it is, it's really good at finding it for you. You don't have to go searching through a needle in a haystack anymore. Increase max time for chess pool rewards. Alright. You're older than me and you look young compared to me? Well, good for you, Michael. That's amazing. Well done. Alright. And I think we're good to go. Let's do a deploy. Howdy Kovacs, how's it going? And once this is deployed, we're good to go. How much am I getting charged for Claude? A lot. It's so expensive. Can I access my building from this? API console, maybe that's where it is. Like, Claude Code is such a ripoff. Let's see. API keys, settings. Where do I see my... Maybe settings? Billing? Yeah. Okay, so here's where I'm at right now. Can I view usage? Usage. Jesus. And, is that bad? How much is 6 million? It doesn't feel like that's much. I don't think we used it a whole lot. Alright. And now it's deployed. $3 per million? Wait, we've spent $21 today? That's insane. We've barely used it. Doing pretty well. Okay. So let's delete this, and we should be good to go now. Let's swap everyone over. So here's how we swap people over to the other cluster. And we just run this a few times. I don't know why it takes a while to update. Cloudflare's a bit strange with this key value thingy. It's like eventual consistency or something. So I just run it a few times. I'm pretty sure I don't have to. I just need to like wait a minute and then it will work. I don't know if it's like a caching thing or some eventual consistency thing. Okay, now everyone's back, swapped on over to the new cluster. So now whenever they make a new room, it will actually be the correct host. The host doesn't get messed up anymore, and now that whole feature is done and implemented in Funi. So why did I care so much about this? Why did I want to make it so that matchmaking works where it rejoins a room? The answer is quite simple. I want to be able to make games like Slither.io and other stuff. So I want to be able to vibe code a Slither game. Not Slither, the good one, agar.io. This one. This is a good one. Okay, you see how like you can just... Okay, it's like decent, but a few issues. First off, my movement is sluggish feeling. Well, the movement is sluggish because it's all done on the server. So the client is really dumb. You're just sending events and then the client is just replaying the game state. It's the easiest way to do multiplayer, but it gives you kind of like this laggy feeling when you move. So what I'm probably gonna do instead is do like a rollback thing. But I want to make a game like this, and agar.io is one of my favorites. So you can't just create rooms, or I guess maybe you could, but like the rooms would just be empty. So there's like 13 people in this room. So it's almost like I just want to have matchmaking, and maybe I can allow people to make private rooms if they're VIP or something, but like normally I just want matchmaking. Need some twist to it. So there's a few things. First off, make it so you can actually see the walls. Of course we can... I mean really we just need to make a better agar.io, right? And then max players per lobby. Maybe we try like 100 or something. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what I want for all of it. Like, there's a few different ways of doing it. We can have persistent lobbies. It's totally doable. But anyways, I didn't come here to play agar.io. Okay, so that's deployed. We're on S1. I guess let me just double check and make sure everything's working. Looks like it is. Refresh and make sure it still works just fine. It does. Let's deploy to the other cluster then. Alright. Oh yeah. And now I get extra gold because I'm VIP. So I can play private matches and level up like 2.5 times faster because I don't have the private room penalty, which is like a reason enough for me to have VIP. I don't want the penalty on XP. And I always play private room. So I've got that, and yeah. Anywho, I want to eat some food, so I'm gonna find someone to raid, and I'll catch you next time. And I also will probably release that video on YouTube soon. I know I've been saying that, but like, I've come up with a plan of action to make it like way easier. I should have God mode? No. What, in Agario? I'll figure it out. I'll have like some Grok and Jippity come up with some ideas for me. Vibe coding success? Yeah, we got a lot done. Like, we got so much done today. Check this out. Oh my gosh. Since the beginning of the stream, we made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15 commits. So 15 commits in like 5 hours. We added an XP gold multiplier, removed the private room penalty, did a whole bunch of prompting for things, removed the ads for VIP, added a whole page to describe the benefits for VIP, did more prompty stuff, added some other thingamabobbers and whatever, moved some stuff around, added hot joining for matchmaking, and modified the leaderboards so that you can see that they've got VIP. This is almost finished. I just gotta do the front end for that. Oh, and we also increased XP and stuff for chess. Max XP. Alright. Do we have anyone on right now that we're following? Wait, I don't even... Oh yeah! We've got some people from there. I haven't been playing too much WoW lately. So Jitsbo is on. Or... who else do we have? I guess a Jitsbo. Alright. It's simple. Alright, take care, y'all. Thanks for being here, as always. And I'll get some YouTube videos out, and I've got another article for Twitch, or Twitter, that I want to write, so I'll try to get that written. People keep asking about, like, how do you start coding, and stuff like that, and it's really changed this past year, so I want to make an article kind of going over, like, how do you actually get started in 2025? Because it's very different than it used to be. Alright, take care.